oriented into Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. With blended learning techniques using various models in accordance with learning outcomes. To optimize the learning process, Pamulang University is supported by representative facilities such as classrooms, library, laboratory, studio, workshop, production unit, art space, student activity unit, lab school, college management room, lecturers room, public facilities consist of mosque, park, auditorium, meeting room, health clinic. All facilities are integrated with information technology and disability friendly. Up to now, Pamulang University has various achievements in academic field, and non-academic fields. These achievements are inseparable from commitment of all stakeholders in order to make the vision and mission of Pamulang University come true. Supported by professional and competent educators and education personnel, Pamulang University is able to produce qualified, competent graduates who has competitiveness in the industrial world.
Kami senantiasa berinovasi dan terus berkarya melayani anak-anak bangsa untuk menggapai cita-cita. Universitas Pamulang berbagi untuk negeri.
Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that every citizen has the right to obtain education. Pamulang University is here to answer the mandate of the law through decent and qualified education that is affordable to all levels of society. Located in the westernmost province of Java Island, Pamulang University, more specifically in South Tangerang, becomes the largest private university in Banten province. Pamulang University was established in 2004 by Sasmita Jaya Foundation, led by Dr. Honoris Causa Dr. Andes Haji Darsono. Having a vision as a university that is the center of development of a victorious civilization in providing access to higher education for wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, Pamulang University carries the mission of organizing qualified and affordable higher education governance so that it can be accessed by wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, organizing higher education that develops the civilization of science, technology, arts, and culture. Organizing research and community service which has innovation, value, and impact on society. Organizing cooperation with stakeholders to support the implementation of the Tridharma of higher education. Having diverse students from various parts of Indonesia and lecturers who have academic qualifications and teaching competences and are committed to carrying out the Tridharma of higher education. Pamulang University has 3 campuses with strategic locations in the center of South Tangerang City. Pamulang University currently has 10 faculties and 1 postgraduate program with a total of 39 study programs. Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Literature, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Islamic Religion, Faculty of Communication Sciences, Postgraduate Program. Besides, Pamulang University also has supporting institutions in providing services and implementing the Tridharma of higher education. Pamulang University implements a curriculum based on the Indonesian National Qualifications Framework oriented into Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. With blended learning techniques using various models in accordance with learning outcomes. To optimize the learning process, Pamulang University is supported by representative facilities such as classrooms, library, laboratory, studio, workshop, production unit, art space, student activity unit, lab school, college management room, lecturers room, public facilities consist of mosque, park, auditorium, meeting room, health clinic. All facilities are integrated with information technology and disability friendly. Up to now, Pamulang University has various achievements in academic field, non-academic fields. These achievements are inseparable from commitment of all stakeholders in order to make the vision and mission of Pamulang University come true. Supported by professional and competent educators and education personnel, Pamulang University is able to produce qualified, competent graduates who has competitiveness in the industrial world.
Kami senantiasa berinovasi dan terus berkarya melayani anak-anak bangsa untuk menggapai cita-cita. Universitas Pamulang berbagi untuk negeri.
Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that every citizen has the right to obtain education. Pamulang University is here to answer the mandate of the law through decent and qualified education that is affordable to all levels of society. Located in the westernmost province of Java Island, Pamulang University, more specifically in South Tangerang, becomes the largest private university in Banten province. Pamulang University was established in 2004 by Sasmita Jaya Foundation, led by Dr. Honoris Causa Dr. Andes Haji Darsono. Having a vision as a university that is the center of development of a victorious civilization in providing access to higher education for wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, Pamulang University carries the mission of organizing qualified and affordable higher education governance. Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that every citizen has the right to obtain education. Pamulang University is here to answer the mandate of the law through decent and qualified education that is affordable to all levels of society. Located in the westernmost province of Java Island, Pamulang University, more specifically in South Tangerang, becomes the largest private university in Banten province. Pamulang University was established in 2004 by Sasmita Jaya Foundation, led by Dr. Honoris Causa Dr. Andes Haji Darsono. Having a vision as a university that is the center of development of a victorious civilization in providing access to higher education for wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, Pamulang University carries the mission of organizing qualified and affordable higher education governance so that it can be accessed by wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, organizing higher education that develops the civilization of science, technology, arts, and culture, organizing research and community service which has innovation, value, and impact on society, organizing cooperation with stakeholders to support the implementation of the Tridharma of higher education, having diverse students from various parts of Indonesia and lecturers who have academic qualifications and teaching competences and are committed to carrying out the Tridharma of Higher Education. Pamulang University has 3 campuses with strategic locations in the center of South Tangerang City. Pamulang University currently has 10 faculties and 1 postgraduate program with a total of 39 study programs. Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Literature, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Islamic Religion, Faculty of Communication Sciences, Postgraduate Program, Besides, Pamulang University also has supporting institutions in providing services and implementing the Three Dharma of higher education. Pamulang University implements a curriculum based on the Indonesian National Qualifications Framework oriented into Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka. With blended learning techniques using various models in accordance with learning outcomes. To optimize the learning process, Pamulang University is supported by representative facilities such as classrooms, library, laboratory, studio, workshop, production unit, art space, student activity unit, lab school, college management room, lecturers room, public facilities consist of mosque, park, auditorium,
Yang speaker pertama,
meeting room, health clinic. All facilities are integrated with information technology and disability friendly. Up to now, Pamulang University
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
masuk saya. Gambar saya nggak kelihatan. Gentlemen, we will proceed the conference in no time. Please mute your microphone. Bapak Ibu, para mahasiswa, konferensi akan dimulai. Mohon untuk memute mikrofonnya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Best wishes for all of us. Greeting of kindness. Good morning and welcome everyone to the 5th International Conference of Management and Science 2024, Magister Management, Universitas Pamulang, December 12, 2024. On behalf of organizer, I would like to extend a warm welcome for taking the time to attend this conference. I would like to welcome Honorable Chairman of the Sasmita Jaya Foundation, Dr. Pranoto SAMM, Honorable Rector of Universitas Pamulang, Dr. E. Nurzaman MSI MM, Honorable Director of Postgraduate Universitas Pamulang, Profesor Dr. Gunawan Tangkilisan MBA MM MSI MH, Honorable Head of Study Program of Magister Management, Associate Professor Dr. Insinyur Hamsina MSI, Honorable Director of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah Malaysia, Puan Sainah binti Rujihan. A warm welcome to honorable speakers, Professor Tun Sri Dr. Muhammad Samri bin Ibrahim, Rector of University Terengganu, Malaysia, Profesor Insinyur Rianarto Sarno MSc PhD, Institute of Technology 10 November, Surabaya, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Pradep G. Sedeswar, Chris University, Bangalore, India, Profesor Insinyur Asep Saifuddin, MSc, PhD, Rector of University Al-Azhar, Jakarta, Indonesia. And with respect to all participants of the 2024 International Conference on Management and Science. First of all, let us praise and thanks to the presence of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful, the creator and sustainer of the universe. Please be upon to the great Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam and his family and followers. May we all become a people who istiqomah and receive his syafaat. Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. Please allow me to introduce. I am Sri Ratnaning Sampurnaningsi, will a master a ceremony of the 5th International Conference of Management and Science 2024 with the title The Application of Artificial Intelligence to Develop Digital Transformation in Operational Management. Let me read the rundown of today's international conference as follows. The first, opening. The second, prayer. The third, sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Fourth, welcoming remarks. Fifth, the core event of conference is the series presentations of speakers from international and national universities, which will be divided into 2 sections, and the last is closing. Ladies and gentlemen, we proceed to the first agenda, is the opening. Let us open the event together by reading Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wishing that today's conference will go smoothly and fruitfully, which provide useful knowledge and information for all of us. Now, the second agenda is the opening prayer. We would like to invite Dr. Mukradi, SOSI, MM, to lead the Muslim in prayer, and for non-Muslim would pray according to their faith. Please take your time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Awalan al-imtihan fi hadzal yawm hayya bina bid-du'a. A'udzu billahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Hamdan syakirin, hamdan na'imin, hamdan yuwafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamdu kama yambahi li jalalika wajhika wa azimi sultanik. Allahumma ighfir lana wa li walidayna warhamhuma kama rabbayana shihara wa li jami'al muslimina wal muslimat wal mu'minina wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan halalan tayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbalan. Rabbana hablana min azwajina wa dzurriyyatina wa qurrata a'yunin waj'alna lil muttaqina imama. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Hasbunallahu wa ni'mal wakil. Hasbunallahu wa ni'mal wakil. Hasbunallahu wa ni'mal wakil. Ni'mal maula wa ni'man nasir. La haula wa la quwata illa billahil aliyyil azim. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal Alamin. The following, the third agenda, we invite you to sing the national anthem of Indonesia Raya. Please be ready with perfect attitudes. The song will be played shortly.
Lagunya kemana sih?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the fourth agenda, the Rector of Universitas Pamulang, which be represented by the Director of Postgraduate Universitas Pamulang, Professor Dr. Gunawan Tangkilisan, MBA, MM, MSc, MH, will deliver his welcoming speech and will officially open the 2024 International Conference of Management and Science. Please take your time.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the Honorable Chairman of Sasmita Jaya Foundation, Dr. Pranoto, Rector of Pamulang University, Dr. Nurzaman, Vice Rectors, Head of Master Degree Program Management, Dr. Hamsina, Honorable Speaker, Guest, Lecture, Conference Delegate, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great pleasure to welcome you all the International Webinar 2024 hosted by Pamulang University. Today, we gather to explore an incredibly patient and transformative topic, which is the application artificial intelligence to develop digital transformation in operational management. First, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our extreme speakers who has gradually accepted our invitation to share their invaluable knowledge and insight. Your expertise and experience will undoubtedly illuminate the possibilities and change the integrating artificial intelligence into operational management. To all participants, thank you for joining us from different corners of the world. I would like also to acknowledge the decision of the organization community and all contributors who has worked tirelessly and make this webinar happen and success. Ladies and gentlemen, as we stand on the brink of the fourth industrial revolution, artificial intelligence has emerged as a driving force behind technological advance and innovation. AI offers unpredicted opportunity to exchange efficiently, accurately decision making. From perspective analysis to automation and smart solution, AI has transportation to way businesses operate and complete in digital first world. However, with great potential comes a tight need to critical understanding and responsibility implementation. This is wherever our discussion today become crucial, not just explore the expenses to AI, but also address its challenge of artificial consideration and implication for the workplace. Ladies and gentlemen, let us embrace this opportunity of learn, invite to contribute the shaping of the future where technology serves humanity and device positive change. Once again, thank you for being here. Let us embark to exciting journey together. With that, I actually declare the international webinar with term the application of artificial intelligence and development digital in transformation in operational management. It's open. I wish you all faithful and enjoying experience. Thank you very much.
Speak. Please take your time.
Distinguished Chairman of Group Sasmita Jaya Foundation, Dr. Pranoto SAMM, Distinguished Rector of Universitas Pamulang, Dr. E. Nurjaman MSc MM, Distinguished Deans, Director of Graduate Program, Head of Studies, Distinguished Invited Speaker, Professor Tun Sri Dr. Muhammad Zamri bin Ibrahim, Vice Chancellor of University of Malaysia, Terengganu, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Insinyur Asep Saifuddin, Rector of University of Al-Azhar, Indonesia, Professor Dr. Pradip J.C. Deswar from University Chris Bangalore, India, Professor Dr. Rian Narto Sarno, MSc PhD, Senior Professor from Technology Institute of 10 November Surabaya, Indonesia, Distinguished Director of PSA Selangor, Malaysia, Puan Zaina binti Rujihan. Speakers, participants, and all students, I am very proud of wherever you are. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Robis rohli sodri wa yasirli amri walul uqdatam lisani yafqahu qawli. Good morning. Let us first thank you very much to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, the God Almighty, merciful and compassionate, who has given us faith, strength, and health, and hence we are still able to hold the 5th International Conference on Management and Science, Icoms 2024 by hybrid. This theme of the conference is the application of AI to develop digital transformation in operational management. For this conference, the success of this conference is sustained due to collaboration among the University of Pamulang, University Malaysia Terengganu, Technology Institute of 10 November Surabaya, and University of Al-Azhar Jakarta, Indonesia. Therefore, I am highly appreciative to all invited speakers who spend their time and effort, so they are all now able to participate to the conference to update the latest application of AI in the development of digital transformation in operational management. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, the development of technology, including the use of artificial intelligence or AI, has gone through the long journey that has had a significant impact on human civilization, starting with the internet, which was developed in the 1980s and grew rapidly in 1990s. It has facilitated access to information, communication, and global collaboration. In addition, computer devices are getting more sophisticated with the development of cloud computing and parallel computing technology developed during these facilitated the processing of large amount of data, creating opportunities for the development of AI. For implementation, AI continued to evolve toward that the refer to as general AI, where AI is expected to mimic human intelligence in a broader context. According to Thomas H. Davenport and Rajiv Ronanki in 2018, AI is divided into 3 main categories. Robotic process automation, or RPA, used to accomplish repetitive tasks, usually requires simple human interaction. Machine learning, used to detect pattern in data and help predict to make decisions based on historical data. Cognitive, use natural language processing and other interaction technologies to handle more complex interactions. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, in marketing management as well as operational management, AI is also utilized to understand customer needs and preferences through data analysis and AI-based chatbot, for example, can help provide 24 hours per 7 days service and answer common customer question quickly, increasing customer satisfaction and strengthening the company's relationship with customers. Meanwhile, AI in human resource management, or HRM, can help the recruitment process, such as CV screening and analysis the suitable candidates based on competency profile. In addition, AI can be used to analyze employee performance, identify training needs, and design career development programs. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, the detail of the AI implementation stages are as follows. The first stages is problem and opportunity identification. The second stage is experimental with pilot projects. And the third stage is development and integration. The fourth stages is scaling. And the fifth stage is maintaining the optimizations. By understanding the implementation stages, benefits, and challenges, company can create an effective AI strategy and maximize the added value of this technology to achieve their business goal. With AI implementation, company management can be more responsive, adaptive, and efficient in facing dynamic business challenges. However, the implementation of AI also requires attention to ethic aspect, data security, and employee skill development in order to work side by side with technology. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, finally, I would like to highlight that this international conference, Icoms 2024, is very good media to make the latest information AI all over the globe by inviting special speakers from Malaysia and India. And I'm also very appreciative to all speakers and participants who have supported this international conference. Indeed, I thank very much to the organizing committee making this conference very well. Very happy and productive on the 5th International Conference on Management and Science 2024. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you to Associate Professor Dr. Insinyur Umi Rusilowati for her keynote speech. Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the main agenda of this conference, I would like to read a short poem. Please say cakep. I saw a big eagle, so I take a picture. The conference is a struggle to provide wisdom and knowledge. Okay, thank you. Be relaxed. Now, we would like to have photo session And we would like to ask you all participants
Check-up,
to turn
check-up,
on your
check-up.
camera and give your best smiles. Please, the cameraman, to take a photo on the first screen, the second screen, the third screen, the fourth screen, the fifth screen. Okay, good. Thank you to all participants. Now we arrive to the main agenda of the international conference, namely the series presentations from the distinguished speakers of the conference, the application of artificial intelligence to develop digital transformation in operational management. Before we begin, I would like to explain the rules of today's conference. The conference consists of 2 sessions. Each session will involve 2 presentations by our esteemed guest speakers. Please make sure your cell phone are on silent or mute and stay for the duration of the conference, as it will provide a holistic understanding of the title of conference. We encourage you to participate to the question and answer session at the end of each session, and keep your question briefly and to the point. The question can be written in the chat room and will be read by the moderator, or you can raise your hand and asking directly. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce the moderator of the conference, Dr. Taswanda Taryo, MSc. He is a senior lecturer of the Magister Management, Universitas Pamulang. Please take your time. 9:25. Pakai ladies and gentlemen ya dulu ya, sambil ketawa. Distinguished participants, we will begin at the 9:30 for the for the session 1 as scheduled. Please have your coffee break. We will be back at 9:25. Thank you.
Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that every citizen has the right to obtain education. Pamulang University is here to answer the mandate of the law through decent and qualified education that is affordable to all levels of society. Located in the westernmost province of Java Island, Pamulang University, more specifically in South Tangerang, becomes the largest private university in Banten province. Pamulang University was established in 2004 by Sasmita Jaya Foundation, led by Dr. Honoris Causa Dr. Andes Haji Darsono. Having a vision as a university that is the center of development of a victorious civilization in providing access to higher education for wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism. Pamulang University carries the mission of organizing qualified and affordable higher education governance so that it can be accessed by wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, organizing higher education that develops the civilization of science, technology, arts, and culture, organizing research and community service which has innovation, value, and impact on society, organizing cooperation with stakeholders to support the implementation of the Tridharma of higher education, having diverse students from various parts of Indonesia and lecturers who have academic qualifications and teaching competences and are committed to carrying out the Tridharma of higher education. Pamulang University has 3 campuses with strategic locations in the center of South Tangerang City. Pamulang University currently has 10 faculties and 1 postgraduate program with a total of 39 study programs. Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Literature, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Islamic Religion, Faculty of Communication Sciences, Postgraduate Program. Besides, Pamulang University also has supporting institutions in providing services and implementing the Three Dharma of higher education. Pamulang University implements a curriculum based on the Indonesian National Qualifications Framework oriented into Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, with blended learning techniques using various models in accordance with learning outcomes. To optimize the learning process, Pamulang University is supported by representative facilities such as classrooms, library, laboratory, studio, workshop, production unit, art space, student activity unit, lab school, college management room, lecturers room, public facilities consist of mosque, park, auditorium, meeting room, health clinic. All facilities are integrated with information technology and disability friendly. Up to now, Pamulang University has various achievements in academic field, and non-academic fields. These achievements are inseparable from commitment of all stakeholders in order to make the vision and mission of Pamulang University come true. Supported by professional and competent educators and education personnel, Pamulang University is able to produce qualified, competent graduates who has competitiveness in the industrial world.
Kami senantiasa berinovasi dan terus berkarya melayani anak-anak bangsa untuk menggapai cita-cita. Universitas Pamulang berbagi untuk negeri.
Article 31, Paragraph 1 of the 1945 Constitution states that every citizen has the right to obtain education. Pamulang University is here to answer the mandate of the law through decent and qualified education that is affordable to all levels of society. Located in the westernmost province of Java Island, Pamulang University, more specifically in South Tangerang, becomes the largest private university in Banten province. Pamulang University was established in 2004 by Sasmita Jaya Foundation, led by Dr. Honoris Causa Dr. Andes Haji Darsono. Having a vision as a university that is the center of development of a victorious civilization in providing access to higher education for wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism. Pamulang University carries the mission of organizing qualified and affordable higher education governance so that it can be accessed by wider community embedded in religiosity and humanism, organizing higher education that develops the civilization of science, technology, arts, and culture, organizing research and community service which has innovation, value, and impact on society, organizing cooperation with stakeholders to support the implementation of the Tridharma of higher education, having diverse students from various parts of Indonesia and lecturers who have academic qualifications and teaching competences and are committed to carrying out the Tridharma of higher education. Pamulang University has 3 campuses with strategic locations in the center of South Tangerang City. Pamulang University currently has 10 faculties and 1 postgraduate program with a total of 39 study programs. Faculty of Economics and Business, Faculty of Law, Faculty of Literature, Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Computer Science, Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Islamic Religion, Faculty of Communication Sciences, Postgraduate Program, Besides, Pamulang University also has supporting institutions in providing services and implementing the Tridharma of higher education. Pamulang University implements a curriculum based on the Indonesian National Qualifications Framework oriented into Merdeka Belajar Kampus Merdeka, with blended learning techniques using various models in accordance with learning outcomes. To optimize the learning process, Pamulang University is supported by representative facilities such as classrooms, library, laboratory, studio, workshop, production unit, art space, student activity unit, lab school, college management room, lecturers room, public facilities consist of mosque, park, auditorium, meeting room, health clinic. All facilities are integrated with information technology and disability friendly. Up to now, Pamulang University has various achievements in academic field, and non-academic.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Distinguished Chairman of the Group Sasmita Jaya, the Foundation Dr. Pranoto, SAMM. Distinguished of Rector Unpam, Dr. H. Nur Zaman, IMM, MSc, MM. Distinguished Deans, Directors of Graduate Program, and Head of the Study Program Magister Management, Dr. Insinyur Hamsina B. MSc, Distinguished Director Puan Zaina binti Rujihan, the Polytechnic Director of Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz, Sah Malaysia, all participants that I really love today, and also the all students wherever you are. So thank you very much for the organized committee that I'm here to be a moderator for the session 1, and I'm very sure that the all participants will see two great presentations which will be delivered by number 1, Professor Dr. Jamri Muhammad Ibrahim, Rector of the University Malaysia Terengganu, and also the Professor Dr. Randus Economy Insinyur Rianato Sarno, MSc PhD from the University of Technology Surabaya School of November. Ladies and gentlemen, so I'm very happy to see you again. And before all of that, so please start with the Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, and please allow me, because our time will start at 9:30, probably something like 11:30 or so. So before that, I would like to read carefully. I'm very sure that two professors are very full of paper, which has been delivered in the national, international, and so on. I believe so, because they are very expert in their field. However, I would like to deliver the curriculum vitae of Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamri bin Ibrahim. So first, Professor was officially appointed at the 6th Vice Chancellor, University of Malaysia Terengganu, for a 2-year beginning of 1st August 2024 until 31st July 2026. So previously, he has served as the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academic and International of UMT since the 1st November 2020. So be patient about it, because his curriculum vitae takes a long time to see and to read. Now, this gentleman, professor with the 50 years old, had a native Terengganu professor. This Tun Sri Dr. Muhammad Zamri began his higher education journey by earning his bachelor degree in mechanical engineering from the University of Sunderland, UK 1995. Then he pursued the master degree in advanced mechanical engineering at Warwick University in 1997, and finally he got the PhD in 2007, was awarded as Doctor of Philosophy in the degree of Renewable Energy. So there are so many papers has been submitted by him. However, so it is very important to hear by all of you. Professor Muhammad Zamri career began at Tati University, Tatuk in 1998, before he joined the UMT in 1999. Over his 25 years of service at UMT, he has held several important posts in university administration and leadership. And among them are head of department, deputy dean, faculty of science and technology 2010 until 2012, director of centralized laboratory 2013, and the dean of faculty of maritime engineering technology and informatics from 2019 to 2020. He also served as director of Tati University from 2014 to 2018. Professor Zamri has also been recognized as a professional technology by the Malaysian Board of Technologies. He is an active member of various professional bodies, including Institution of Engineering Malaysia, and also Institution of Mechanical Engineering in the United Kingdom, and the World Hydrogen Energy Organization, HWEO. The World Wind Energy Association, and the last as the member of Malaysia Hydrogen Energy Association. His effort is also in green technology and dedication to research has held to his appointment as the head of marine technology engineering as UMT in December 2020. And finally in 2023, he headed establishment of the UMT Petronas Center of Excellence for offshore renewable energy, overseeing UMT Petronas collaboration of pilot project renewable energy. His effort is also he has supervised, I would like to say again, he's supervised more than 30 undergraduate students, 15 Master of Science students, and also 10 PhD students in the field of renewable energy technology. So he's presented, as I mentioned before, paper international conferences, published over 60 articles on renewable energy in various journal indexed by Scopus, ISI, and WIS. His research has been cited over 800 times, and his Scopus in the index is 17. So currently, Professor Zamri research is the design, department, and techno-economic studies of renewable energy system that use wind, solar, wave, and tidal energy. His efforts also include hydrogen energy production and utilization, energy resource forecasting, and green technology, reflecting his commitment in energy, sustainability, and relentless effort to shape more sustainable future. That's all the CV from Professor Dr. Muhammad Zamri Ibrahim, Director of University Malaysia Terengganu. And please allow me to read the curriculum vitae of Professor Dr. Rian Artosano, MSc, PhD. So from Google Scholar or Sinta, I saw here that the Sinta score for overall is 17,330, and also Sinta's in 3 years about 2,054, and also application score about 17,330, and also the Appin score is 2,054. For the summary, the Scopus article something like 643, citation is more than 4,600, cited document 358, high index is 31, and I-10 index is 143. So that's all the curriculum vitae for the two speakers, which I believe that both the professor will deliver the very interesting topic. And as far as I know, the Professor Muhammad Ibrahim will deliver about the title with the AI adopting for AI listening for education and teaching. And also for the Professor Rian Artosano will deliver about the application of AI for healthcare for the management operational in the hospital, for example. So, ladies and gentlemen, now I would like to call Professor Ibrahim. Are you there? Not yet. He promised to me that he will be here. It's about 9:30, so I'm very sure that he will be here on time. Professor Jamri? Professor Jamri? So, We should be waiting for maybe in a couple of minutes. So I'm recalling again. Professor Dr. Zamri, are you there? The committee, have you seen about the Professor Jamri in? Not yet. Probably I should call the secretary of the Professor Jamri. Oh, halo, Assalamualaikum. Ya. Oh, udah mau masuk? Belum bisa? Oh, sudah penuh. You got it? Okay. The time when we are together in ISAT conference at the time. So I'm very happy to see you again, even though we just see you in a Zoom link. Eh? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Professor
Hello,
Jamri,
how are you?
Assalamualaikum.
Yeah.
Oh, Waalaikumsalam.
How are you, Pak?
Oh, that's good. I'm very happy to see you again, even though I just see you in the Zoom link. Yeah. So, what do you think we can start?
Yeah.
Okay. So, but I hear your voice is low. So, would you like to speak up a little bit?
Sure, no problem.
Okay, that's good. So now your voice is better. It's better, louder.
Better.
Okay, by saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Can you start?
Iya, ekonya.
Can you share the slide, Prof?
Yeah. Also, I mean, we have to share. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I already passed
So
my
I'm
slide
trying to
the
find
secretary.
the urgency of Professor Zamri here. Yeah. Okay. So just a minute. I'm trying to share. So committee, would you like to give me? Yeah, I would like to share. Please give me opportunity to do that. Yeah. Please make. Okay. We are trying. I'm asking the committee to give me opportunity to open myself.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Taswanda. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, be patient. We have to wait for a little minute, probably. Yeah, we are. You got it? Okay, good. Muhammad Zamri Ibrahim. Okay. Okay, here. Share. Okay. Yeah, okay. So as everybody can see this?
Yes.
Okay,
I
please.
can see.
Please. Yeah, okay. Please. So your time probably 20-25 as you wish. So and after that, if you have time, so we'll give you a question. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And very good morning to everyone. So thank you very much, Prof, for inviting me for this conference.
Yes, I'm very happy to see you again.
Yeah. Inshallah, I will share some what we call this something about adopting of e-learning for a future teaching and learning, particularly what we did in our university. But of course, first of all, I would like to share with everyone here, in general, with regard to the Malaysian education blueprint, because in Malaysia, usually we have this kind of Malaysian blueprint for the education. So it also include for the higher education. So here we can see that we have 10 shifts for the Malaysian education blueprint 2015 and 2025 for higher education. So basically to achieve this system and student aspiration, the Malaysia education blueprint outline 10 shifts that we spur continue excellence in the higher education system. So perhaps, Prof, could you please go to the next slide?
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
No.
This one?
The second one.
This one?
10 shift of 10 shift of the. Okay, this one outline the second slide.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
No.
Which one?
A slide after the first one.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, after this slide. Yes. This slide. Okay. So this is actually not this one, the previous one.
This one?
Okay, this one. Yes, this one, Prof.
Yes.
Okay, this one is all the 10 shifts address the key performance issues in the system, particularly with regard to the quality and efficiency, as well as global trends that are disrupting the higher education landscape that designed to guide the development of the countries for higher education system over a 10 years period. In case this is a case for Malaysia. So the first 4 shifts usually focus on the outcomes for key stakeholders in the higher education systems. So this one also including the students in academic, TVET, TVET pathways, the academic community, as well as the Malaysian participating in lifelong learning. So the other 6 shifts focus on enablers for the higher education ecosystem, covering critical components such as funding, governance, innovations, internationalizations, and online learning, and of course the last one is delivery. So that is how our country, Malaysia, established this education blueprint for the 2015 to 2025. So can we go the next slide, Prof?
Yes, please. This one?
Yes. No.
This one?
Yes, this one.
Yeah.
Okay, correct. So based on this slide, actually in Malaysia education pathway, so education in Malaysia is an ongoing effort towards a further developing the potential of individuals in a holistic and integrated manner. So as to produce individuals who are intellectually, spiritually, emotionally, and physically balanced. So such an effort actually is designed to produce a Malaysian citizens who are knowledgeable and competent, who possess high moral standards, and more and who are responsible and capable of achieving high level of personal well-being, as well as being able to contribute to the betterment of the family, the society, and the nation at large. So this is how the Malaysian education pathway, if you can see here, from the beginning, I mean from the primary school until the lower secondary, upper secondary, yeah, and then the form 6, and then matriculation, and then up to the university level. So this is how the Malaysian education pathway that we are using right now. So can we go to the next slide, Prof?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. This slide is actually discussing about the what we call the Malaysian Higher Education Ministry. Main goal actually is to create a higher education system that ranks among the world best and allows Malaysia to compete in the global economy. So the Malaysian education blueprint, higher education, builds on the system, current success, and propose a significant what we call changes to achieve the goal, especially under the ministry's aims to, one, actually to instill an entrepreneurial mindset across the higher education system, producing graduates who create jobs, not just 6 then. The second one is to develop a system that values technical and vocational training equally with a traditional academic path. And third one, to focus on outcomes rather than inputs and pursue technologies and innovations to make students need and personalized learning. Fourth one is actually to harmonize the regulations of public and private institutions and shift from a centralized governance systems to one based on earned autonomy. And the last one, the fifth one, is actually ensure the financial sustainability of the system by reducing dependence on government funding and encouraging contribution from all stakeholders benefiting from higher education, right?
Okay.
So, yeah, can we move to the next slide, Prof?
Yes, please. This
The
one?
next one, please.
The next one.
Yeah.
This one? Okay.
No. Okay, this one.
This one.
This one is yeah. No. Okay, this one. Right. So this one is actually based on the 10 shift. We also can refer to the Trust 9 with the global online learning, GOL. So this is actually envisions Malaysia becoming an international education hub by leveraging e-learning to deliver programs and courses that can be showcased globally. The main focus actually of GOL, Global Online Learning, is to strengthen open education through open educational resources, OER, open courseware, OCW, and massive open online courses, MOOC. So based on the GOL, that is a global online learning for UMT particularly. So the focus is on massive open online courses, MOOC, open distance learning, OODL, micro-credential, and then immersive learning. And of course, we're also focusing on the proctoring systems. When we are implemented to this online learning, the proctoring system is very important. So that is the other thing that we should focus on. And blended learning to fulfill the Ministry of Higher Education's goal of realizing global online learning. So we started with the blended learning in our university first. And then after that, we moved to the MOOC, and then micro-credential, and lastly to ODL for the certain academic program. So next slide, please, Prof.
Yes. This one.
The previous one.
This one.
Okay. Next. Okay. Next.
This next one.
Okay, right. Okay, it's okay then. So when talking about this, actually this is more on the um, a few what we call a few phases that we are planning to implement, right? So usually we have a strategy, yeah, to implement it. For example, here we have phase one, yeah, to 2015, and phase two, 2016, and then with three up to the 2025, which is next year. So based on that, we also have the strategy, yeah, strategy A, strategy B, and strategy C for this global online learning ecosystem. So based on this, actually, each of the university in Malaysia, they have to work according to this phase, right? So I think it's very quite clear for our university in Malaysia that we work out through these phases. Yeah, so it's quite clear and quite easy for the university how to implement of this online learning, yeah? Particularly which I mentioned just now, that how we can produce the MOOC a subject, blended learning, ODL, for example, and of course the micro credential, right? So that those um clear direction is very important, right? So can we move the next slide, Prof? Okay, this other thing. This Depan 2.0 actually is Depan means that the basically the e-learning for Malaysia, yeah, framework for the Malaysia. So based on the latest development in e-learning at higher education institutions, especially the Malaysia Education Blueprint 2015 to 2025, which include 10 shifts, as I mentioned previously. This including the Global Online Learning, GOL. The Depan 2.0 framework consists of 6 main domains, as follows. One is we focus on the developing of the infrastructure and infrastructure. The second is governance. And third, online pedagogy, e-content, professional development, and cultivation. And of course, each domain has 3 focus areas, and each focus area has a specific key target that need to be implemented and achieved according to the designated phases, right? So this is how our GOL, or Global Online Learning, based on Depan 2.0 framework. Okay? So next slide, Prof.
Bukan punya aku, kata si Ratib.
Okay,
Tahu
thank
punya
you.
siapa.
So this is another program that we are focusing on online pedagogy. Yeah, so this is how we implement the pedagogy for the online. So within the 6 domains which listed in the framework, the online pedagogy is executed in the 3 phases. Yeah? In phase 1, 2015, whereby in this phase 1, 30% of all courses,
Dipencet apa nih?
each university must be offered through blended learning, yeah, with at least 30% of the content online, and also 5% of assessment must be online, and each university must offer at least 3 courses as MOOC, Message Open course, yeah. And in the first phase, in the second phase, 2016 up to 2020, 50% of all courses must be blended learning, with 10% of assessment online. So each university must offer at least 15 courses as MOOC. And then the the third phase, which is 2021 up to 2025, 70% of all courses offered by each university must be conducted through blended learning. Additionally, 15% of e-assessment must be implemented in blended learning. Yeah, during this phase, each university must offer at least 30 courses as modes. So this is how our university in Malaysia conducted this transition or shift from the traditional mode to the e-learning mode. Yeah. So can we move to the next slide, Prof? Okay, next slide. Yeah, okay. This is I tried to share some info from perspective of UMT itself. Yeah. So now actually in UMT we look currently perspective and way forward in the perspective of online learning. So current perspective include one is execution of teaching and learning in blended learning approach. The second one, development and offering of massive open online courses. And the third one, development and offering of micro-credential courses. And the fourth one, we have to develop an offering of open distance learning ODL. So this is how in UMT that we are trying to promote and try to build up this e-learning system, starting with the blended learning, and then we shift to the UMT MOOC and try to promote the micro-credential. And the last one, of course, the ODL, is the open and distance learning. This is how we conducted at University of Malaysia, Terengganu. Yeah. So the next slide, Prof. Okay. So this is some info that how we are monitoring the e-learning application in our university. So as I mentioned just now, the blended learning is a teaching and learning method that combines conventional face-to-face education with technologies, and then the internet and the remote learning, and it includes 30% up to 79% of the course content and activities to be conducted online to support in-person learning. So this is how we define the blended learning, right? So the academic development management division of UMT, yeah, of the Department of Higher Education also, the Ministry of Education Malaysia, actually aims for 40% of the courses offered at each Malaysian public university to be delivered in blended learning mode starting in 2019. However, in our university, University of Malaysia Terengganu, we aims more than that. We aims for 90% of its courses to be delivered in blended learning mode in each semester. So this is how we are trying to go more faster, yeah, based on what we have achieved just now. Okay, could you please next slide, Prof? So this is some data that we already had when we run this blended learning. And this is how we achieve. Starting from 2021, actually there has been an increase in blended learning offering by each faculty in our university. And of course, UMT has recorded an offering of courses in blended learning mode with a percentage of 88% up to the third quarter of the year 2024. So we are targeting perhaps by year 2025, 100% that we can achieve to run the program in each faculty for the blended learning. So can we go to the next slide, Prof? Okay, so this is another based on the Malaysian Education Development Plan 2015-2025, emphasize the offering of massive open online courses, MOOC, to achieve the global online learning, GOL. So based on this, MOOC initiative offers widespread access and flexibility in time and place and helps higher education institutions build a global brand. Yeah? So we developed the platform to offer this UMT MOOC. So was developed in our university to support the Ministry of Higher Education goal of realizing global online learning. Until now, we already developed 34 courses, UMT MOOC course, and then 28 UMT MOOC ongoing. Yeah. Then, of course, we are still developing more course for MOOC program. Yeah. So we offer to others university to take in this subject through the MOOC program. Yeah. So at the moment, based on the data that we have, the enrollment for the UMT MOOC, we have a 30,000 100 plus the users of this MOOC subject, MOOC courses that we offer. Yeah. So can we move to the next slide, Prof? Okay, so this is a current progress of our micro-credential. Micro-credential, again, is defined as a form of certifications that recognize the acquisition of knowledge, skill, and competency in a specific field, supporting professional development and meeting the needs of academia, industry, communities, or individuals. It focuses on smaller learning module compared to traditional academics programs. So in line with UMT's mission to become a knowledge-generating university for prosperity of society and global sustainability, the offering of UMT micro-credential is an efficient step to ensure that university education continue to evolve and remain relevant to the demands of current social, economic, and industrial globalization. So as of 2024, we have one entity who in charge for this e-learning implementation in our university. We call it UMT Life. UMT Life is one of the entity that we just established in our university just to focus on this e-learning. So UMT Life has established a strategic collaboration with various parties. For example, here we just take some example. We collaborate with Department of Fire and Rescue of Malaysia, Bomba, in our place in Terengganu, and also we have a collaboration with polytechnics and community colleges, Poly KK, which we offer a total of 33 micro-credential modules. So this is how we produce the micro-credential subject or module. So we work together with the government agency in certain area. So this is how we are promoting the micro-credential. Right? So can we move the next slide, Prof? Okay. So this one actually a common terms which related to ODL include home learning, self-study, continuing education, and technology-based educations. And based on this, actually, UMT sees ODL as a way to attract more students, especially for postgraduate coursework programs. The approval to offer master's program via ODL was given in March 2021, and we have discussion will help in April 2021 to gather feedback. So finally, ODL program are expected to start in the 2025 with at least 2 programs will be offered per year, in line with the Ministry of Higher Education's goals for global online learning under the Malaysia Education Blueprint 2015 to 2025. So this is the list of master's program by top course. Previously that we are offered this course through the normal or conventional mode, but recently we are trying to make it this course, master's by top course, offered by the ODL, Open Distance Learning. So we have a few program here, as namely Masters of Science Environmental Forensics, Masters of Science Aquaculture, Masters of Management Integrated Coastal Zone, for example. So this is our master's program by top course that we are planning to offer those programs via the ODL in the near future. So this is how we try to shift from the conventional mode to the e-learning via the ODL mode. So can we move to the next slide, Prof? Okay, this is status of our ODL curriculum and self-instructional materials in the development, as I mentioned just now, because we have various master's program that we are planning to offer through this ODL. So of course, as of today, professional accreditation for UMT's Masters in Environmental Forensics has been recently approved to offer for ODL. And this program will be offered through open and distance learning by the Faculty of Science and Marine Environment. And other courses like aquaculture's master's program, master's program in information technology, master's program in integrated coastal zone management are in the pipeline and expected to offer in the year 2026. So we have a numbers of programs that we are planning to offer through this ODL, open distance learning. So this is how we are planning and try to promoting this e-learning through the ODL mode. So can we go to the next slide, Prof? Okay, so this is the effort that we provide in our university. So this is we call the way forward for the smart hybrid classroom. I think nowadays this is very important as we are offering the more courses, more program via the e-learning. So of course we have to have this smart classroom. So now let's look into UMT approaches of moving forward in perspective of the online learning. So currently we have transforming all lecturers' rooms into smart classroom, which also support hybrid learning by the 2026. And of course, this considered the AI also in this classroom or smart hybrid classroom. So currently we have 4 smart classroom, and the rest of the other lecture room are equipped with the Osbot Tiny AI powered PTZ webcam to encourage hybrid learning. And then the rest of our lecture room, I think 70 numbers of lecture room will be equipped with those equipment by the year 2025 and 2026. Next, Prof.
Okay,
next slide,
here
please.
we go. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, of course, when we talk about this e-learning, the important part is what we call the e-proctoring. Yeah? E-proctoring for online assessment. So this is another UMT approaches on moving forward in the perspective of online learning to ensure credibility of online assessment through proctoring. So far, our university learning management system is equipped with our in-house developed proctoring system, method 1, and also subscribe proctoring system, method 2. And then this requirement is actually to use the proctoring application for online assessment session, which has also been outlined in the policy and guideline for academic assessment and evaluation at the University Malaysia Terengganu. Yeah, so the proctoring application is used for visual monitoring during online assessments to ensure fairness and transparency. And it is typically involved using tools like computers, webcams, microphones, and screen sharing to monitor the assessment in real time. The goal is to prevent cheating and maintain integrity during the assessment. So this is how we are conducting the online assessment with the e-proctoring. Yeah. Okay. Next, Prof.
Yes, this one.
Okay. This one is immersive learning. This is another area that we are also looking for. Immersive learning uses virtual reality, VR, to create real-world simulations for training in safe engaging environment. Yeah, it's combined the VR with advanced learning methods to enhance user interaction and effectiveness. For example, to support the global online learning, the digital learning division in UMT is currently developing the VR, virtual reality of our very own vessel, the RV Discovery, we call. So this VR of the RV Discovery UMT allows a user to explore the ship environment virtually and interact with objects as if they were really walking inside the ship. So this is how we are integrate this VR to our process of learning and teaching as well. Okay, next, Prof.
Yeah, this one?
Yeah. Yes, this one. So this is points to ponder, right? So based on what our experience previously, so these are some of key points to ponder when we are spearheading e-learning in the future. Of course, first thing first is artificial intelligence, AI, and adaptive learning. AI actually improve e-learning by adapting to each learner's needs, making it easier to understanding and remember. So this is one of the point that we highlight. The second one is a micro-learning. Micro-learning is actually breaking content into small chunks, increases engagement and retention, perfect for busy learners. So this is a micro-learning. And then gamification. This is another new terminology. Gamifying e-learning increases motivation, engagement, and improve results. Of course, the next one is collaborative learning. Peer-to-peer interaction using collaborative tools build a sense of community, improving learning, and promoting knowledge sharing and critical thinking, right?
Yeah.
And mobile learning, and learning also offers flexible education, allowing learning anytime and anywhere. Yeah. Then of course, immersive learning with virtual reality and augmented reality AR, VR and AR provide interactive experiences that enhance understanding and engagement, particularly in practical fields. And of course, AI, powered learning assistant, AI tools, automate content, personalized learning, and improve efficiency, is creating better education path. And of course, the university management should consider the 4 factors listed. For example, tech infra, content development, professional development, and also collaborative tools to ensure a future-proof in e-learning approaches.
Okay.
So next, please, Prof.
Yeah.
I have a few more.
Would you like to remind, just probably come to conclusion, probably, because time
Yeah,
is
sure.
over. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay. So this is can you go the next slide, because
This
this
one?
is the
Yeah.
last slide for me.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is my last slide.
Okay, that's
So-
great. That's great.
So before I end of this talk,
Yeah.
so the growth of internet, accessibility, along with the rise of digital native, has made online learning a crucial method of education globally. So online learning offers Malaysia the opportunity to enhance its global visibility, particularly in specialized areas where the country has a unique advantage. GOL expands access to higher education, encourage lifelong learning among Malaysians, improve cost effectiveness in cost delivery, and enhance the quality of teaching and learning. And of course, last one is to maximize GOL's potential. The ministry will work with higher learning institutions to strengthen the academic community, create a national e-learning platform, and improve administrative structures. So with that, thank you so much.
Oh,
Prof.
thank you, Shimaji.
I
Welcome.
am.
Well, Professor, would you like to be maybe waited for another 25 minutes, because the second speaker will be coming soon. So, and after that, we will continue about question and answer. So, thank you very much. So, I will see you again in the QA session after 20 minutes from now. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Yeah.
Prof.
Yeah.
Can
Yes.
I have a Q&A first, because I have another meeting
Ah.
at 11:30.
Okay. So,
Is
I
it
will.
possible? Yeah.
Please allow me to ask the Professor Rian, probably. Professor Rian.
Uh-huh. Hmm.
Professor Rian. Professor Rian.
Hello.
Professor Rian.
Yeah.
Professor Rian, may I give the opportunity to Professor Muhammad Zamri to have a question? So, and after that, session will be coming to you after that, because
Okay,
Professor have another meeting. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
Probably about 10
Thank you.
minutes something. Okay.
Yeah.
We are very
Thank you so
happy
much,
because
Prof. Yeah.
Professor Rian allowed me to ask the participant to deliver the question. Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Distinguished
Prof. Yeah.
participant, is there any question for Muhammad Jamri? Because Muhammad Jamri has a short time to answer your question. Raise your hand, or you can write on the chat box. Thank you. So, committee? See who? Siapa? Ali Imran. Ali Imran, please. Please state your
Imran.
names and what question delivered to Professor Jamri. Please make the question is very short, but it is understandable by Professor Jamri. Please.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yes.
Salam.
Permission to ask the resource person first. I would like to thanks my professor in the master program in management at Pamulang University, and the moderator Dr. Taswanda Tarjo MSc.
Okay, please deliver the question because
Also
our
thanks
time is very limited. Thank you.
is the best. Let me introduce myself. My name is Ali Imran, master student in evening management. To the point, may I ask, model learning, some student will consider its makes studying answer and saves energy. But on the other hand, it is considered less effective in obtaining the transfer of knowledge from the lecture. My question is, how do you view and address such problem when you were a teacher in Malaysia? Thank you, Professor.
Yeah. Professor
Okay.
Jamri,
Right.
please answer the
Yeah.
question.
Thank you, Prof, and thank you for the questions. Right. So by having this e-learning, actually, there is advantage, and of course, there is a disadvantage, like the question raised just now. So usually, when it's come to the difficulties for this e-learning, usually the persons and the student and the lecturers, of course, we encourage them to have a meeting physically. Yeah. So at one time, there should be a physically meeting. Yeah, to update the progress of the understanding along the e-learning, how the students get the what we call the understanding of the subject. Yeah, so this is how we are practicing in our university. So there should be sometime the physically contact between the lecturers and the student should be conducted as well on top of the e-learning. So this is how we are practicing in our university.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Prof.
I
That
think
is
you
how
got
we,
the point,
yeah,
yeah, Mr. Imran.
yeah,
Is there
yeah.
any more question from the participant, please? Okay, Muhammad Yusbiani, please. Please state again your name and from university, and after that, delivered question, straightforward and understandable by the professor. Thank you. Please.
Okay, thank you, sir, for your time as giving me the question. Thank you for your presentation, Prof. Proper, it has been very good development AI in the field of education, and we have been presented before. And my question is, developing and implementing AI in technologies sector, education sector, I mean, requires substantial investment. So sometimes in education there are the low maybe the low budget from the government. So what's your steps to leverage it like to government or private sector? Thank you.
Okay.
Okay,
Please,
okay.
Professor.
Okay, thank you for the question again. I think the AI is a new area that everyone is exploring right now. Yeah. So for our university, actually, we are looking forward to equip this AI knowledge to our all the students, right? For our university students. So at the government level, actually, the government gave a special funding to a certain university to develop this, what we call the AI faculty. For example, the government asked the UTM, University Technology Malaysia, to come out with this faculty of AI. This is how the Malaysia government to embark for the AI. But in our university level, based on what we had implemented just now, actually we are designing a special program that from our faculty of computer and mathematics to design the basic AI, and this subject will be implemented as what we call the trust subject for the university. Trust subject for the university. So this is how we are trying to equip this AI knowledge to our university. So at the same time, we are also looking for to develop a new academic program which can embed more AI subject. For example, we also have a program like data analytic, data science, right? So those program we could embedded more AI subject in those programs. And then it's not only for the student themselves, but we also encourage our what we call our staff, our academic staff, lecturers, our supporting staff to get more and more knowledge on the
Kalau
AI.
yang sama-sama kita tahu,
Because
memang
the
minggu ini
yeah,
kurang maksimal. Saya hanya
Please stop
memanggil
your
anak-anak.
mic, please.
Yeah.
Participant Zulfikar.
Yeah. Okay. So that is how we implemented this AI subject or AI discipline in our university. So now we are starting to make it this AI subject as a compulsory for each student, and of course we encourage our lecturers to get more knowledge. And we also providing the what we call the workshop to introduce AI to a student, to lecturers. So this is how we started the AI knowledge to our student as well as our academic staff and supporting staff, Prof.
Okay.
This,
Yeah.
Is it I answer the question?
Yeah, I guess so. That's good. So, do you still have time, Professor Jamri?
Yes, a few questions.
Okay,
think
that's
should
right.
be
Okay,
Prof.
probably there will be two questions. So I saw that somebody raised with the name of Jeremy Hutagalung. So and after that, probably Ansori, yeah? Please. Jeremy Hutagalung, please. You would like to deliver the question to Professor? Jeremy Hutagalung, are you there? If not, so I'm inviting the Ansori. I saw
Yes.
your name.
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes, please. Please deliver question to Professor, please.
Assalamualaikum, Professor Jamri.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah.
Okay. My name Ansori from Pamulang University, Magister Management Program. So I would like to ask you two questions. Number one.
Straightforward, please, yeah?
Okay.
Yes.
Number one, I see in your slide you have 3 pages for the blueprint of Malaysia education. Now, we the third phase from 2021 and 2025, right? So, what can you give me a little bit information about for the next strategy? Because AI and then technology is very fast. So, what's next? The second question. So the second question is how we as a student make increase interest in learning, e-learning, because in the future e-learning may be more and more like before traditional blended learning and the e-learning. So how we make like a student like me make increase interest in to focus in the e-learning.
Okay.
Thank you.
You get the point.
Okay.
Okay, please,
Thank
Professor.
you. Thank you for the question. Yeah, thank you for the question. All right. So based on the what we had planned in our blueprint of educations up to the 2025. So based on the what we had achieved right now, I think most of the university now they are conducted or they are running so very well. It's about the e-learnings. But now when AI is coming, everybody or every university trying very hard to how to bring this AI to their university. So it's actually based on what I have mentioned just now. There is action being taken by all the university how to to make sure that each of the students they get to know the AI very well. Yeah. So through the introduce the AI subject, as I mentioned just now, as a trust subject for the university. So these are the thing that how we should do. And of course we have to have something like workshop to introduce this AI to everyone, so that everyone can understand this AI all about. I think that is a very important. Then the second question, I think, how to make the students interest for the e-learning. I think based on our experience in our university, of course, we are introduced slowly. For example, we are introducing this blended learning first. So we encourage all the students, for example, take the elective subject, for example, elective subject through this blended learning, for example. And then, of course, the second one, after the blended learning, I think we should promote the MOOC, Massive Open Courses, MOOC, MOOC. These are another, I think, mode which we should promote, because the mode is, and the third one is, of course, ODL. And then I believe if we have a collaboration between the university from Malaysia and from Indonesia, we could offer a more subject through this e-learning. Through the MOOC, through the ODL, through the blended learning. So we can develop the bank credit. We can do transfer credit, for example. So this is how we can encourage a student to get in-learning more faster. That is how we can answer the question, Prof.
Okay,
Thank you.
Distinguished participant, thank you very much for the Professor Zamri, and I'm very sure the all participants are still curious to deliver the question and comment, but our time is very limited. Professor Zamri, it is my last request for you. Would you like to open the camera, because we would like to take a photo session, because you are here. It's a very good time, but committee, please take a photo for our this session. Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much, Professor Zamri. Then
thank you.
I
Thank
am
you so
on
much.
behalf of the University of Pamulang would like to thank you very much for your participation, very valuable impression to our international conference on management and science. I'm very sure I will see you again sometime, and please make big applause to Professor. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. See you again, Prof.
See you again, but inshallah, I will see you again sometime.
Yeah, please come to your MT.
Okay, for sure. Inshallah, I will go there.
Okay.
Okay, distinguished.
Assalamualaikum.
Bye. Assalamualaikum. So, distinguished student, distinguished participant. So now we would like to invite Professor Rianato Sarno to deliver the presentation, and our time something like till 11:20 probably 11:15. So with the question, Professor Yan, would you like to deliver your presentation? I'm very sure that your presentation will be very impressive for our participant today. Thank you. Take your time.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, so selamat siang, salam sejahtera semuanya. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So I hope that this presentation will give benefit to all of us. We share our knowledge, and then we can discuss further.
Yes, that's good.
For the research or for the collaboration. Okay, so I have 30 minutes to present my...
probably until a question, something like 30 minutes, and after that I will give you maybe another 10 minutes for delivering question. Please.
Have a question and answer. Okay, let me start. Oh, please turn on the sharing, please.
Yes.
I cannot turn on.
You cannot. I haven't yet your presentation.
No.
I haven't
Could you
yet.
share?
Yeah, I haven't yet your presentation, Professor. Have you delivered?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, please share. The sharing.
Okay. The sharing, please.
Okay.
Sharing, please. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Please, Professor. Okay, that's good. Would you like to the slideshow, please, in order to make it bigger? Thank you,
Okay.
Professor.
Yes. So
Yeah, that's great.
I hope
Yeah,
that
that's good. Yes.
the voice is okay. My
Yes,
voice
that's
is
good.
clear.
Great.
Okay. Yeah. So I talk about artificial intelligence for healthcare, and then several applications related to healthcare, and then we can discuss further. This is the topic for today, our seminar today, conference. Okay, so let me start with this era of VUCA. VUCA is about volatility, so very rapid and unexpected challenges, uncertainty, so the information changes very fast and also uncertain, ambiguity, too many unknowns, and also the complexity. So this is our era now. So we have information and then very volatile, uncertain, ambiguity, and also complexity. About AI now. So this the whole AI, and then inside the AI there is machine learning, data science, deep learning, data mining. Of course, I will explain about the generative AI. Okay, in the past we learned about discriminative artificial intelligence, and we know the new knowledge about generative AI. Basically, the difference is if we are using discriminative AI, we can separate, we can classify or cluster. In this example is cat and dog. But if you are using generative AI, not only classification, but further explanation. So what kind of cat, what kind of dog? So we can explain further if we are using generative AI. Okay, so we predictive and generative, and now versus the generative AI now. In the discriminative AI, or usually we use also for predictive, the data is structured. Sometimes it's unstructured. Okay, but usually structured and semi-structured. But for generative AI, mostly the data are unstructured. That's a difference. So about language, LLM, something like that, the data is unstructured. Okay, this the difference. Okay, the possible applications for artificial intelligence is according one reference, data logic, about deep learning, simulation modeling, machine translation, social network analysis, machine learning, robotics, Internet of Things, image analytics, graph analytics. So this is the application that possible developed by artificial intelligence. Okay, this is for the explanation for healthcare, especially AI role in healthcare, starting from decision making about algorithm, case study, personalized medicine, also for hospital operations and management. We can implement into logistic and management, administrative tasks, patient flow and scheduling. Also for medical imaging and diagnosis, radiology, because in the future, non-invasive analysis, non-invasive diagnosis based on image and radiology, enhancing accuracy, hardware acceleration, case study. So about patient care and monitoring, we use the wearable devices, virtual nursing, telemedicine. Okay, so these are applications for healthcare. We can discuss further several applications covered by artificial intelligence. This another reference. Basically, the artificial intelligence, it's better for targeted treatment, more accurate, especially, or for example, for cancer diagnosis, early diagnosis of fatal blood disease, Also, it is better for customer service chatbot, virtual health assistant, treatment of rare disease. Okay, so this is an example that we can achieve using artificial intelligence. Okay, so this is a further explanation about the benefits of AI in healthcare. As I mentioned before, about improved diagnosis, personalized treatment, for drug discovery, predictive analytics, medical imaging, administrative tasks, remote monitoring, and also for precision medicine. Okay, this you can see the overlap type of AI for healthcare. So we can use several methods: machine learning, natural language processing, rule-based expert system, diagnosis, treatments, and applications. So these are the overlap of the methods. There's another reference. Ways AI will impact healthcare. You can see containing the race of antibiotic resistance, bringing intelligence to medical devices, advancing the use of immunotherapy, turning the EHR into a reliable risk predictor. Okay, so these are the application that we can implement AI. So there are many open research area that we can achieve using artificial intelligence. Okay, just to emphasize, basically AI can be used for in-patient monitoring, AI in drug discovery, AI for electronic health records. So these are very important subjects, and we can develop the method and implement in Indonesia. However, there are challenges in implementing AI. Integration with legacy system, because usually hospital or healthcare institution already have the system. So when we implement a new system, it is not easy because the integration with the legacy system needs qualified personnel, high cost also sometimes, and limited data. Limited data, especially in Indonesia, we have difficulties in most cases with the data. And also lack of trust in AI. Lack of trust in AI because the majority of the organization, also the qualification of the personnel. Okay, so we are also facing with ethical consideration in AI healthcare. So this one, we should anticipate ethical consideration. Yeah. Ethical implication of AI could be privacy concern, informed consent, bias and fairness, transparency and accountability. Also, challenges in integrating AI about data security, interoperability, integration with existing clinical workflows, and data quality and quantity. And the last about regulatory and compliance issue, approval process, ethical standard and patient safety, data protection, and also continual monitoring and reporting. So these are that we have to anticipate and we have to prepare with ethical consideration. Yes, I give example
It's
now.
a unique
For
first for
example,
medical research. Over the next few months, drones like this one will be deployed. mock cardiac arrest patients in Peel region, each one carrying an automated external defibrillator or AED.
Cut her tear clothing to expose patient's bare chest.
AEDs deliver life-saving shocks to the heart and can be easily used by bystanders. While they are available
Also, this is drone for delivery medicine. Okay, because faster, and the drone using save life because very fast. This is another application. Drone for rescue. This one kind of drone that can, it's like for flying. The rescuer can fly using this kind of drone. So it can go up to the mountain very fast. Yeah, so it can locate the patient, the victim, and can help. Okay, let me continue. Now, I will explain about the research that I have done in ITS and also collaboration with several universities. This is the application that I've done. So, for example, during the COVID started in March 2020. March 2020. At that time, PCR was very expensive, about 3 million rupiah, 3 juta dollar. And also the time is 3 days. 3 days to get the result of PCR and still 3 million. And in August 2020, Dubai Airport uses canine dogs. So this dog is very smart to detect COVID. The sample is taken from the armpit sweat. Yeah. So the drug can detect COVID. The accuracy is about 90%. Okay, and very fast, less than 5 minutes. So basically, the dog smell the sweat from the armpit. Okay, and based on this idea, when I watched this YouTube in August 2020, and then I developed this equipment. My research, I use electronic nose to smell the axillary sweat or armpit sweat, the odor of armpit sweat, and I developed this equipment. So it's similar to the dog. This is the equipment.
Selamat datang, hari ini kami persembahkan Inosi 19, alat screening COVID-19 pertama di dunia, yang menggunakan bau keringat ketiak seseorang. Axillary sweat atau keringat ketiak non-infectious, berarti limbah maupun udara buangan Inosi 19 tidak mengandung virus COVID-19. Waktu yang dibutuhkan, cepat, baik untuk sampling maupun proses. Inosi 19 melakukan sampling dan proses dalam satu alat. Data terjamin handal karena disimpan di alat maupun cloud. Inosi 19 dapat terintegrasi publik, pasien, dokter, rumah sakit dan laboratorium. Inosi 19 berbasis artificial intelligence untuk screening positif negatif COVID-19. Hasil screening dari Inosi 19 dapat dikirim ke WhatsApp, sehingga seseorang bisa langsung mendapat hasil pada telepon genggamnya. Sertifikat hasil screening dilengkapi QR Code untuk mengetahui keaslian dari sertifikat. Inosi 19, COVID-19 Public Screening.
Yeah, so that's the research that I have done to detect COVID using electronic nose. And the second of my research is there is equipment to detect for, this is for head surgery, brain surgery. The comparison is the equipment, now import equipment from Sweden, Germany, and also US. The price is about 4 million. 4 billion. Yeah, 4 miliar. This equipment is about 4 billion, 4 miliar. Because expensive and then import from foreign countries, I try to develop this equipment. So this is I have done together with doctors, the medical doctor, the surgery. I developed the equipment, the name is stereotactic, for brain surgery. So it was promoted last year in Germany, Hannover Messe. This is the equipment.
Setiap hari, teknologi di dunia medis terus berkembang, terutama akan kebutuhan tindakan operasi dengan tingkat akurasi dan presisi yang tinggi. Kunci utama keberhasilan operasi otak terletak pada seberapa akurat dan presisi target dapat ditentukan.
Anatomi tiap orang itu memang relatif sama, namun morfologinya dapat berbeda-beda ya. Apalagi misalnya ada kelainan di dalam otak, misalnya ada tumor atau ada kista atau ada sesuatu yang lain, maka morfologinya akan berbeda ya.
Untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan tersebut, kami memperkenalkan BAMAK, rangkaian produk perencanaan operasi otak lengkap dengan software dan hardware. Dibandingkan dengan aplikasi serupa, software BAMAK menonjolkan 8 keunggulan.
Yang pertama adalah zoom yang sangat tinggi. Jadi dengan pembesaran yang sangat tinggi, maka tindakan yang dilakukan akan lebih presisi dan lebih akurat. Kelebihan yang kedua, program ini dapat menggabungkan berbagai macam imaging, mulai dari MRI, MR angiografi, CT scan, dan CT angiografi. Dengan dijadikannya satu, kita bisa melihat struktur otak ini dan pembuluh darah yang ada di dalam otak itu lebih detail. Selanjutnya, otomatisasi dalam penentuan anterior komisur, penentuan posterior komisur, dan otomatisasi dalam penentuan VIM. Yang keempat adalah pemodelan 3D. Pemodelan 3D ini dapat membantu seorang dokter untuk mengamati struktur otak dari berbagai sisi, sehingga seorang dokter dapat merencanakan operasi yang lebih baik. Berbagai macam software kan yang bisa diekspor adalah screenshot-nya. Tapi dengan software BAMAK ini menyediakan suatu kelebihan untuk mengekspor diagramnya. Selanjutnya yang nomor 6, multi-study, multi-patient. Seorang dokter itu bisa membandingkan kondisi pasien satu dengan pasien yang lain dalam satu layar. Dan yang ketujuh, otomatisasi brightness dan kontras. Begitu kita klik otomatisasi brightness dan kontrasnya, kita bisa melihat struktur otak dengan lebih bagus lagi. Yang kedelapan adalah BAMAK bisa digunakan dengan berbagai brand stereotaktik yang sudah biasa dipakai seperti Lexel dan Inomed.
Untuk menjamin akurasi dan presisi, software ini dilengkapi dengan stereotaktik BAMAK. Stereotaktik BAMAK didesain dan disupervisi langsung oleh dokter ahli bedah saraf yang memiliki jam terbang tinggi. Sehingga, stereotaktik BAMAK yang nyaman untuk memudahkan dokter dalam melakukan tindakan. Stereotaktik BAMAK dimanufaktur menggunakan bahan dasar titanium yang terkenal akan kekuatannya. Sehingga stereotaktik BAMAK memiliki usia operasional yang lebih tahan lama.
Aplikasi BAMAK sudah diuji akurasi dengan cara membandingkan aplikasi BAMAK dengan aplikasi golden standard yang banyak digunakan di dunia saat ini. Hasilnya, perbedaannya mendekati nol, yaitu hanya 0,25 mm. Jadi, aplikasi BAMAK sudah dapat diterima.
Kedepannya, BAMAK akan dikembangkan ke arah telesupervision dan robotic stereotactic navigation. Dengan teknologi baru dan dedikasi yang tinggi dari tim kami, didukung oleh neurosurgeon yang berpengalaman, BAMAK hadir sebagai solusi sistem stereotaktik handal buatan anak bangsa.
Ya, saudara, ini adalah this team, research team. There are IT expert and also medical doctor. Okay, so let me continue. It was promoted in Hannover Messe, April 2020. So later I will show you if we discuss.
In the world of medicine, stereotactic tools are needed.
So it was promoted in Germany. What's this equipment in Germany? Okay, it was promoted in Germany. Okay, so I work together with Professor Takaomi Jaya. He is the expert of stereotactic. So he used this kind of equipment more than 30 years. So when he came to Surabaya, May 2023, I showed this equipment. This is May 23. This 24th, 1 year later. Okay, so this in Unair, Erlangga University. The equipment is better. So this equipment. So most of them are IT expert and also medical doctor. Okay, this is the new one. Anodized stereotactic, October 4, 24. This is the equipment. So now is during the preparation for uji klinis. So clinical experimental now. So will be used for clinical experiment now. So this another application of artificial artificial intelligence using the implant. Let me show the
Rekonstruksi tulang kepala dan tulang wajah diperlukan untuk mengganti bagian kepala dan wajah yang rusak akibat kecelakaan atau faktor genetik. Solusi yang ada sekarang membutuhkan 3 aplikasi, sehingga menciptakan hasil yang kurang akurat. Untuk mendapatkan hasil akurat, kami menciptakan aplikasi pembentukan cetakan implan atau molding dan implan bernama Kraspi.
Aplikasi Kraspi memiliki beberapa kelebihan. Pertama, semi-otomatisasi pembentukan molding dan implan. Seorang praktisi dan dokter mampu membentuk titik-titik pada software Kraspi. Seperti contoh pada mannequin ini, di saat ada pasien dengan skull defect, maka dokter bisa membuat titik-titik dengan menggunakan software Kraspi, sehingga membentuk sebuah hasil yang kita inginkan. Selain itu, hasil dari molding negatif juga bisa dibuat, tergantung dari yang diberikan oleh para dokter. Jika kita ingin melakukan suatu pembentukan dari molding secara langsung, dengan software Kraspi kita bisa membentuk ulang secara direct, sehingga akan kita pasang pada kasus skull defect pasien bedah saraf. Kelebihan Kraspi ini lebih cepat, lebih akurat, dan lebih tepat. Dari hasil pengujian dengan mannequin kepala menggunakan software Kraspi, hasilnya sangat memuaskan.
Selain pengembangan aplikasi, Kraspi memilih Medical Peak sebagai bahan print 3D implan karena ketahanan terhadap panas tinggi. Untuk membuktikan ketahanan terhadap panas tinggi, hasil Medical Peak diuji dengan 3 tahap sterilisasi. Hasilnya, ukuran tetap sampai sterilisasi akhir sehingga Medical Peak lolos uji sterilisasi. Kedepannya, Kraspi dikembangkan untuk membantu rekonstruksi tulang wajah. Kraspi, aplikasi pembentukan molding dan implan akurat, buatan anak bangsa.
Ya, ini adalah untuk implan ya.
Profesor Ian, 5 more minutes
Ya.
please. 5 more minutes please. So,
Okay.
we would
Yeah,
like to
thank you.
discuss with you. Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay. Now because of time, and then wait a minute. Okay. Now this another one is for detector. We developed the AI for about the environment. Yeah, we detect the heavy metals because the contaminants of heavy metal, logam berat, PB, air oxide, Hg, and also cadmium is in our river and also the marine water, coastal water. So we develop using artificial intelligence to detect microplastic.
Air sungai adalah sumber daya vital bagi kehidupan manusia dan ekosistem sekitarnya. Namun, kontaminasi mikroplastik telah menjadi ancaman serius bagi kualitas. Karenanya, kami mempersembahkan Lexsense, alat deteksi cemaran mikroplastik pada air. Sampel akan diproses pada alat Lexsense secara cepat untuk mengukur kadar mikroplastik pada air. Waktu yang dibutuhkan cepat baik untuk sampling dan proses. Lexsense melakukan sampling dan proses dalam satu alat. Data terjamin handal karena disimpan dalam alat maupun cloud. Lexsense dapat terintegrasi publik, institusi lingkungan, dan laboratorium. Lexsense berbasis artificial intelligence untuk pengukuran kadar mikroplastik. Kontribusi Lexsense dalam mendeteksi mikroplastik mendukung beberapa tujuan pembangunan berkelanjutan, yaitu pekerjaan layak dan pertumbuhan ekonomi, kesehatan yang baik dan kesejahteraan, kehidupan di bawah air, air bersih dan sanitasi, serta infrastruktur inovasi dan industri. Lexsense, solusi portable untuk mikroplastik.
Okay, so these are the research that I have done about AI for healthcare, or healthcare equipment, and also system, because I also developed the software for like hospital management. Develop software, many things like about chatbot to discuss between a doctor and patient, and then also for optimizing the workflow of the administration. Because AI, using AI, we can improve many things. This, for example, to improve the schedule between providers and equipment, dispatch mobile workers, streamline internal communication, improve patient communication, reduce manual administrative work, manage health insurance claim, recruit excellent employees. So these are applications that we can implement using the AI method. So so basically using AI in healthcare, we can improve accuracy, enhance efficiency, better patient outcomes, cost reduction. It is important. Can be used for cost reduction and also increase access to care to make it better, to increase the hospitality in healthcare of the patient. However, we have to consider the key components of AI in healthcare: machine learning, natural language processing, computer vision, and robotics. Okay, machine learning or deep learning or generative AI, NLP, computer vision, and robotics. Okay, so thank you. I think we can discuss further.
Okay.
If,
thank you
there
very
are
much,
questions.
Professor Ian.
Okay, thank
So,
you.
who has delivered the very impressive and a great presentation, and he has a lot of invention, and I think probably in the future we can discuss deeply about this, and I'm very sure the Universitas Pamulang will be interested in collaboration with the ITS. Okay, distinguished participant, I have here, I've read some note where is the chat board. For example, would you like to answer a question about this, Professor Ian? Good morning, I'm Siti Partima, Master of Management student at University. How can AI be utilized to analyze operational data and provide insight for better decision making? Can you answer, please?
I answer directly now.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is actually a 5 question. I will answer one by one. Would you like to make a note and to?
Maybe you can collect the question first, and then I will answer.
Okay, that's great. So, second paragraph, in the context of traditional manufacturing industries, how can AI be effectively applied to enhance operational efficiency, and what strategies can organizations adopt to ensure their workforce adapt seamlessly to this technological transformation? Third question, Professor Yanato Sarno, could you please explain how AI can be effectively applied in traditional manufacturing industry to enhance operational efficiency? Additionally, what strategies would you recommend to ensure the workforce adapt seamlessly to this technology? So it's a difficult question. The other question, with the improvement AI nowadays, and especially in healthcare industry, it is going to be possible in near future on diagnose and curing diseases like cancer, diabetes, coronary. Thank you. And the last one. Hello, I'm Elvanusam from Berkeley Majors Management. I would like to ask about how can critical AI be leveraged to optimize decision making and efficiency in digital transformation initiative within operational management. Yeah, Professor Ian, please answer those questions. Thank you.
Yes. So let me answer the first one.
Yeah.
About cancer.
Yes.
Cancer, I have several papers. We use AI for segmentation of the tumor. Okay?
Yes.
Tumor.
Yeah.
We use the foreign data and also the local data from Surabaya Hospital
Yes.
to detect tumor. Brain tumor. Brain tumor. Okay? Brain tumor. So I use brain tumor. And also we are still in progress lah. We try about cervix cancer.
That's good.
Cervix cancer using colposcopy. Maybe let me show you the picture of colposcopy. Okay, this colposcopy. Usually for the cervix cancer, we use the pathology, pap smear. Okay. The problem is pap smear is expensive and also a little bit longer. It takes time to analyze. And if we are using colposcopy, we use the image of the cervix. So the doctor take the picture of cervix, and based on the picture, and then we analyze. That is kind of this kind of equipment because getting more and more about cervix cancer.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, so we try to develop colposcope to detect the cancer, many cancer. Also for the lung cancer, we can use electronic nose to detect the lung cancer. Also the colon cancer.
Colon cancer.
Okay, there are many things about cancer. We use the electronic nose and also we use the image. Basically, we use the electronic nose, the smell, electronic tongue, the taste, also electronic eye, the image. Okay, 3 sense. Okay, the next is about the efficiency. Yes, of course, and also the decision making. Maybe if you are interested in this kind of research, I have many papers in this case. So we can optimize the workflow in production or the workflow in hospital. Yeah, workflow. So workflow is the business process. We develop the model of business process using graph. Okay, we develop the business process using graph, and based on this graph, and then we optimize the flow. Usually we optimize according to the cost, time, and quality. Cost, time, and quality. We optimize these 3. Because if the quality is very good, usually the cost is higher and also the time is higher. So if we want to lower the cost and then the quality is a little bit less, so we optimize. That means the quality is okay, the cost is okay, the time is okay according to the standard. But better than usual, the existence. So we can use the optimization of operations management. Okay? Operations management. There are 2 things usually, the flow of material and the flow of documents. So usually in operations management, people only consider the flow of material, but forget about the flow of documents. Sometimes we need the approval for the workflow of material. So we combine between the flow of material and the flow of document. Okay. and then optimize, increase, leverage. Yes, of course. Basically, we can improve, we can optimize. For example, using good chatbot, we can improve the communication, the diagnostic between doctor and patient. Okay, we collect from the previous data, the text data between doctor and patient based on the previous data, and then we can, similar to ChatGPT, we can analyze the past, and then if there is new evidence, and then we can predict using generative AI what should be done. Okay, and now we improve not using the text, but from the voice. The voice of the patient and also the voice of the doctor, and then from voice to text. Okay, we translate from voice to text. So we analyze from the voice of patient and the voice of doctor. So chatbot, but using voice, not text-based, but voice-based. Okay, just as okay, so I think this is
You already answered the question. Probably there is one question. I think somebody raised her hand. Winda Astria, are you there? Would you like to deliver question shortly? Because time is very limited. So please deliver question.
Yeah, good morning, sir. This is Winda Astria.
Okay, please.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity you have given me to asking some questions. My name is Winda Astria. I am currently enrolled in a postgraduate program majoring marketing management in Pamulang.
Please deliver question
Okay.
shortly.
Currently, I work at a manufacturing company specializing in biodiesel filtration. We are relative a new business. Started the operation in 20 and 21. And 2 months ago, we have planned to use AI design our products. Just
Your
as
question
in
is?
the healthcare program, you discussed that accurate information is crucial for diagnosing disease or identifying causes. And I believe the similar principles apply to manufacturing sector. And my questions are, how does AI significantly enhance the efficiency and accuracy of our product design processes? And another question, what are the potential risks or limitations of relying on AI for product processes? That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Your question. Please, Professor Yan, to answer the question.
Okay, so could you clarify, because how AI can give better design?
Significantly enhance the accuracy of the products, as like the healthcare program you mentioned before. The accuracy.
What kind of product?
We are filtration for biodiesel.
Filtration
We
for
filter,
biodiesel.
Yeah, we filter the fuel.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. So we design our product. We will design our product using AI. But our question is, can AI really enhance the efficiency and the accuracy about the product design?
Yeah. Let me answer the accuracy first.
Yep.
Okay. So you are using AI of your product, and also you compare with the golden standard or the ground truth. What kind of ground truth do you use?
Ground.
Time is up.
Using AI is the prediction, and then you compare with the standard.
Last question.
Yeah, the standard you are using. What kind of ground truth or what kind of golden standard?
We actually using the gauges, comparing the original products and this is planning comparing with the original product and the design that we will make using AI.
So you compare the functionality or
the accuracy of the size and dimension.
Oh, okay. So because there are many kinds of accuracy. Suppose in my example, for COVID, I compare the prediction with PCR. So for example, 100 patient, PCR conclude 90 patient is healthy and 10 patient is COVID. And then I use my equipment. If my equipment also conclude that 90 and 10, that means correct, all of them correct, 100% accuracy. So if it is different with PCR, that means my equipment is less accurate.
Okay.
So in this case, you can try the data set. Please collect the data set first. Use maybe about 100 of the original products, and then you compare with your design. Also 100. So you compare which one is matched, which one is not matched. Yes. Okay, there are many methods. If it is about the spatial, about the form, it's like 3D form. That means image. There are many methods for the image detection and also image segmentation. You can use.
Okay.
There are many things. You can use YOLO for the library. Did you use YOLO for the library?
Yeah, if it's important, we will use that kind of measurement, Pak.
Yeah. Use standard,
So
to make sure.
we take sampling from the 10 or 100 sampling, yeah, Pak.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very clear, Winda.
Yeah, it is clear.
Okay. Okay. Distinguished student, distinguished participant, for all of you wherever you are. So I'm very regret that the time is very limited. It's very over, and again I would like to say thank you very much on behalf of the University of Pamulang to Professor Ian, and I'm very sure that Pamulang probably will see you again to discuss about what kind of cooperation can be developed between ETS and Pamulang. And probably we can propose some research to Ministry of Education and Higher Education. So again, thank you very much for your participation today, and please make big applause to Professor Ian. So distinguished participants, that's my time is over, and I will return my stage to the Master of Ceremony.
We take picture,
thank you very
Pak
much.
Aswanda? Sure.
Yes,
we take
please.
Picture together.
Pardon me?
We take picture together.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot. The committee, are you ready to make the picture for all of us? Yeah, please. Everybody, please open your video, to make sure that you are be taken for our photo. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. Next.
Belum ganti inian lagi.
Next. Completed? One more? Okay. Thank you very much for all distinguished participants, and I'm very sure I will see you again sometime. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. Bye.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator.
Completed, ya? Oke, yeah. Bye. Alhamdulillah, selesai. Akhirnya
Udah.
Absen muka. Perlu keterangan. Oke.
Thank you to Dr. Taswanda Taryo MSc for guiding the discussion of session 1 with the two great speakers. Please give a guide a big applause. Okay, before we are going to the second session, let me read some poem. Please say cakep. In the city of Bandung, there are a lot of jasmine. Why jasmine for ceremonies? All participants, please stay tuned for this conference. Thank you. Okay, for this second session, we will invite Puan Zainah binti Rujihan, Director of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, Malaysia, to give her warm speech. Please take your time.
Master of Ceremony. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Salam Malaysia Madani and a very good day. Dr. E. Nur Zaman, Rektor Universitas Pamulang, Dr. Pranoto, Ketua Yayasan Sasmita Jaya, Profesor Dr. Gunawan Tangkilisan, Director Pasca Sarjana Universitas Pamulang, Dr. Insinyur Hamsinah Baharudin, Ketua Program Study Magister Management, Universitas Pamulang, Profesor Teknologis Dr. Muhammad Zamri Ibrahim, Rektor Universiti Malaysia Terengganu, Malaysia, Profesor Dr. Ekonomis Insinyur Rianarto Sarno, Institute of Technology 10 November, Surabaya, Indonesia, Profesor Dr. Pradip G. Sideswar, Chris University, Bangalore, India, Profesor Insinyur Asep Saifuddin, Rector of University Al-Azhar, Jakarta, Indonesia, distinguished speakers and participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is an honor and privilege as the Director of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, or PSA in short, to address this esteemed audience at the 5th International Conference on Management and Science, Icoms 2024. This year's theme, the application of artificial intelligence to develop digital transformation in operational management, is both timely and significant. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to Universitas Pamulang for inviting us to serve as a co-host for this important event. Your warm hospitality and dedication to excellence have set a remarkable tone for this seminar. We are sincerely honored to be part of this international collaboration that bridges innovation and academia. I am pleased to share that PSA is actively contributing to this seminar with 15 research papers prepared by our researchers. These studies highlight our institution's commitment to advancing knowledge and reflect our aspiration to leverage artificial intelligence or AI as a catalyst for transformation in Malaysia's higher education sector. The theme of this seminar could not be more relevant in today's world. AI has emerged as a revolutionary tool capable of transforming operational management and science. Its ability to enhance efficiency, improve decision-making, and create new opportunities underscores its potential to address the complex challenges of our modern era. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Higher Education Digitalization Plan in Malaysia aims to elevate our higher education system by embracing total digitalization across all facets of management, education, learning and services. This includes enhancing both infrastructure and infrastructure readiness. The COVID-19 pandemic has underscored the need for adaptability and innovation to ensure the continuity of knowledge transfer in any situation. As part of this plan, Ministry of Higher Education has introduced hybrid and flexible learning systems to reduce the financial burden on students while optimizing the use of digital technology. PSA is fully committed to aligning with this plan and ensuring our readiness to adapt. As a TVET educational institution, we hold the responsibility to spearhead this transformation by equipping our students, researchers, and industries with the necessary skills, knowledge, and tools to maximize AI's potential while addressing its challenges. This seminar serves as a vital platform for exchanging ideas, fostering collaborations, and developing innovative solutions to propel us forward. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to the organizing committee for their tireless efforts in making this seminar a success. A special thanks to Universitas Pramulang for your invaluable partnerships, which has been instrumental in bringing this event to fruition. I also wish to express my gratitude to all participants, speakers, and researchers for your unwavering dedication and contributions. Your insights and ideas are the driving force behind the impact of this seminar. Together, let us push the boundaries of innovation and harness AI's potential to advance society and transform scientific management. Thank you.
Thank you, Puan Sainah binti Rujihan, Director of Polytechnic Sultan Salahuddin Abdul Aziz Shah, Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, in the following session, an attendance QR will be displayed on this table below. Okay, now the second session of the conference will be guided by Dr. Mary Suhartini, MSE, as a moderator. She is a senior lecturer of the Magister Management, Universitas Pamulang. Please take your time.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good
Waalaikumsalam.
morning, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is my distinct honor to be a moderator for the second session of this Icoms conference. For the second session, we have two speakers. The first speaker is Professor Dr. Pradip G. Sideswar, Christ University, Bangalore, India. He has a remarkable background in mathematics and machine learning. As a senior professor in mathematics, he has a wealth of experience and a passion for bridging mathematics, machine learning with management and education. At this occasion, he will be sharing a topic, machine learning technique for gaining new perspective in mathematics education and illustration. Without further ado, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Pradip G. Sideswar to deliver the presentation. Prof. Pradip, please take your time, around 20 minutes. Prof. Pradip, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Good morning. I'm sorry, there was some problem with the connection. I'm unable to connect my laptop, so I don't have my slides to share, but I shall be speaking without the slides. Okay, no worries.
Is it possible for you to send me the slide right now?
Yeah.
So I could help you from here.
No, it is in the laptop. I am unable to. I'll send it to you later.
Okay.
No, no worries. I can speak without the slides. No worries.
Okay.
Yes. So, thank you very much, Professor Tario and UNPM for inviting me for your prestigious international conference. I'm sorry I was unable to join earlier because there are a lot of responsibilities at the university which I'll have to shoulder, and I cannot be all the time in the conference. Sorry about that. Anyway, let me straight away come to the topic of my talk, which is about what all AI can do for us as education is, or as people who govern the state, or people who are managing, for example, urban traffic or whatever it is. What all AI can do for us. Okay, now AI, as you know, is artificial intelligence, and it sort of contrasts what is called as natural intelligence. In the case of natural intelligence, that is also experiential learning. We teach our brain through experiences which we have, and that gets stored, those experiences, and whenever a situation arises later on, we use our experiences which are stored, and we come out with solutions. That is precisely the idea of artificial intelligence. So we have a machine, and the machine is trained to do many things, and within what it is trained to do, the machine will be able to react, machine will be able to find solutions. And the only advantage is a human being's mind, it gets tired. Okay, once something is done repetitively for a very long time, and the chances of making mistakes are more. When it comes to machines, the machines can simply keep doing whatever is asked of them. They keep doing it any length of time. So that drudgery of doing something repetitively is not felt by the machine. So, a judicious combination of artificial intelligence and natural intelligence is the requirement of today. If we over rely on artificial intelligence, then that would be sort of surrendering to the machine and saying that we will not be able to do anything. We would like everything to be done by the machine. Now, we are witnessing both the ill effects and good effects of AI. If you see the war that is happening today, you see the war which Israel is having with many different, countries. You see there is very heavy usage of artificial intelligence. Uh, Precision bombing, precision location of people, and getting into places where humans cannot go. We are seeing all this, and we are seeing warfare at a new level. For example, we have drones which are acting as soldiers. We have drones which are having a lot of warheads, and they are being directed. There is no risk of human loss insofar as these things. I would not suggest a war, because war is something which is not to be pursued. We should try our best to avoid it. But when situations like this come, I think we feel that AI should be used for better purposes. Yes. So I'll give you one example where, apart from another example that I'm going to take, insofar as usage of artificial intelligence is concerned in research and teaching. You know how much the influence of ChatGPT is in research and teaching. You're able to do a lot of things. I was doing hardcore mathematics some time back, several years back. What am I doing now? I'm making use of artificial neural networks. I am making use of deep learning techniques, other deep learning techniques in solving my differential equations. What is the intention behind making use of?
Dipersilakan masuk ke ruangan Dr. Hengki Prasetya.
Hello? Hello?
Please continue.
There is a lot of
yes,
disturbance.
Yes, I'm sorry for the disturbance.
So I was saying something. Yes. So we are making use of many of these things. Why is it we are making use of things? For example, if suppose I consider differential equation as a model and I am able to solve it, say, numerically, I know the solution at various times. And suppose I have to solve it at a time other than the time which I have found the solution for, then I'll have to solve it all over again. What does deep learning do? Deep learning, we store the data over different periods of time and train the machine on this particular data. And if I want a solution for the problem that I have at a time other than what is given in the data, the estimates are made by the machine. So it gives us, if the data that we have fed in is accurate, then the results that come out of it are also accurate. So that is the power of artificial intelligence. That is the power of machine learning. That is the power of deep learning. You are able to get solutions in no time, okay, fraction of a second perhaps, and you are able to get a lot more information than just a solution of a differential equation. You are able to see patterns in the solution. Okay, so you're talking about today. You're talking about topological data analysis. You are seeing patterns and structures. And when these patterns are there Are we able to say something about the dynamics? So many things can be done which we could otherwise not have done if we are doing on our own. So that is the power of machine learning, deep learning, and artificial intelligence. Second example which I want to take is about AI solutions for urban traffic. What is happening today? Real-time data is being taken at signals. Real-time data is being taken about pedestrians. Real-time data is taken about density of traffic. Real-time information is taken about the speed of flow. Are there traffic jams somewhere? Some interventions are they required? Everything is available at one single point. So using this information, it is possible to suggest alternatives, how to overcome these urban problems. Those things are also possible with AI available to us. Now, the third application which I want to emphasize is about brain computer interfacing. What is this brain computer interfacing? You are able in the case of brain computer interfacing, we are able to put a chip in the brain, and that assists the brain in doing things which, for example, a differently abled person may not be able to do because of certain reasons. So the control of equipment can be made by individuals with the help of the chip that is implanted in the brain. Now, this brain computer interfacing, what you have, can be, for example, invasive, it can be non-invasive, it can be partially implanted, meaning part of it can be in the skull and most part of it can be outside. Invasive, non-invasive, there are several techniques which people are using these days. And if someone is blind, perhaps the blind person can see. And what are we seeing today? Suppose you have a colorblind person like me, I can see colors. Okay, that's all made possible because of AI. So, what any deficiency that is there in humans, that can be overcome with the help of AI assistance. Suppose there is a gene issue. Suppose there is. Hello?
We're still following. Please continue.
Okay. Okay. So, yes, I was saying something about brain-computer interfacing. So you have these things now. So when there is something to control by making use of signals from the brain, though you might not be able to communicate, then that is an amazing thing for someone with disability. Suppose there is someone who is unable to see, okay, then AI can be of great assistance. We have seen AI solutions to that as well. So AI, the possibilities with AI are infinite. You can just do many things with AI. You can, for example, alter probably the DNA. Suppose there are some problems with a human fetus. Say there is a hole in the heart, then there are interventions which are possible, and you can have AI assisted guided operations. You can have AI assisted consultancy with a doctor. The best of doctors say is they are available in the USA or the UK or India perhaps. Then patients from all over the world could consult them, and someone in the place where the patients are, they can be performing the operation with assistance of AI from another place far away from where the patient is. So this is the grand thing that we are seeing these days. Human life is becoming much, much, much better, and we are able to see a better life. And I'm sure this is going to be, this is such a life is going to improve all the more because AI can play a very powerful role in our lives. AI can help in governance. For example, the government can use AI in governance. It can use AI in controls. It can use AI in seeing that procedures are being followed. Several things, infinite possibilities with AI. I hope this is fine. You wanted an introductory remark on AI. So let me stop here. I'll take some questions later on, and over there, I think I'll be able to answer a few of them.
Because I know you have very limited time because you are very
Yes.
busy. Thank you.
Yes.
Actually, thank
Yes.
you for your fascinating speaking, even though without any slide, but it is okay, enough clear. So maybe we can go straight to the discussion. Is it okay, Prof?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, I would like to invite participants to ask question or give comment. Question and comment, please write in the chat column or raise your hand. Okay. Okay. Before the question from participant, I have two questions for you, Professor.
Yes.
Could you please suggest to us the way we have to consent to avoid mistaken during utilize AI? That's first question. The second one, what is the weakness of AI in your
Yes.
opinion?
Yes, as I made an opening remark this morning, we should be very judicious in having a proper mix of natural intelligence and artificial intelligence. Over reliance of humans on artificial intelligence is not a good thing for the world. We are seeing the war, as I told you. What is happening in the war? We are becoming more and more dependent on AI. We are making the machine do everything. The machine may someday decide to do everything by itself, and we might not have any control on it. So, judicious use of AI along with your natural intelligence should be the answer to any situation.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Prof. This is
Okay.
there is a question from Muhammad Husni Tamrin. Wait a moment, please. Okay, Mr.
Yes.
Muhammad, could you please deliver your question? Straightforward, please.
Okay, good afternoon, Mr. Professor Pradit. My name is Mohsin Tamrin. Could you hear my voice?
Yes, yes. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. There are two questions that I would like to ask you. The first is, what role does AI play in enhancing customer experience through your operation, especially in service businesses, such as railway-based transportation? The first.
No, 1 minute, Mohammed. How can AI assist customer experience in what?
Yes.
AI assist customer experience in what?
Muhammad Husni, could you please repeat your question? Mr. Muhammad? Mr. Muhammad Husni Tamrin?
Okay, I'll answer this question assuming a few things. Yes. Here, let us talk about a product which we have in the market, and the product that we have has got something to do with the feeling that we have for the equipment. Okay, now when we have an equipment, we know it is to be used for a definite purpose, but the comfort level with which we can use the equipment, that is also very important. The purpose of the equipment is there, but the comfort level with which we can use the equipment, that is also very important. For example, if suppose I want to design an equipment with very good comfort level, I can go in for ergonomics. And ergonomics, mind you, can be best implemented using AI. So this is one of the things. So you could think of such applications, many of them, insofar as customer experience is concerned. You will get more than, suppose you were to have, suppose you were to present your requirement to a human, and the human responds with, say, 60% as, 60% response, the machine could add a little more to that, much more than that. And the qualitative, the quality would be definitely better than what it is when just humans are involved, if we plan it well.
Okay, thank you for your answer, Professor. Yeah. This is there is many questions. I will read some of it. First, from Tito Renza Adityan Putra. He asks, I would like to ask a question. The development of AI are far more useful to gather information and knowledge. In the future, is the usage of bibliography are still useful for searching information and knowledge? Maybe I will read. Is the usage of bibliography are still useful for searching information and knowledge? Please answer that, the question.
Yes, I'll answer. I think Tito Renza, right?
Yes.
Yes. So, yes, it's a nice question because we all do literature survey and then arrange the literature in some particular format, and that is what is called as bibliography. Now, if you see what is happening today, you give a topic to ChatGPT, for example, it picks up a lot of articles, and you can even specify what is it that you want from ChatGPT. Okay, but you know what is the outcome of this. Now, suppose you have, say, one particular topic given, and you want ChatGPT to give you details of how many people have done work on this, what type of work have they done, and things like that. You would get so much information. It would be abundance of information. So filtering out that particular information can be really troublesome. So certain of these things, they will definitely remain in the days to come. AI no doubt helps greatly in teaching and research and learning, but some of them would definitely require the decision of the human mind, and we cannot altogether rely on AI techniques to do all the jobs for us. I suppose that is.
So not everything can be relied on AI regarding information and knowledge.
Yes, we can, but it's going to be a lot of information, and many of them may not be useful. So you have to be careful while using AI.
Okay, I think I understand. Thank you.
Okay, enough, Mr. Tito. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Yes, thank you.
Enough. Okay, I'm going to the next question from Anna. Miss Anna, he asked something like this. Oh, I'm so sorry. It is moving. Wait, moment, please. Okay, first from Vita. May I ask you some question? What is the most impact in implementing the AI at some developing countries, for example, Indonesia? Since
Yes,
so many human resource here will be eliminated if we use AI. You know about that.
Yes.
Okay, please answer that.
Yes, I like this question. It's a very good one because it concerns your country. It concerns countries like India as well. See, if you see the main problem in countries like Indonesia or any of these Asian countries, we all have problems of money, and affordability is something which can be a real issue insofar as many facilities are concerned. Now, but let us see what is happening in countries like ours. What is happening? Suppose you take India, for example. We are seeing that there is intervention of AI in the operation theater. Okay?
Yes.
And suppose now the doctor is not sure what is happening inside, in spite of all the tests that is being done, then they will have to just go in for trial and error. It is generally that is what happens in many cases. But when you have AI for you, the AI is able to look into our body within and tell specifically this is what it is. So a simple solution can possibly emerge, and it can be cheaper as well. So that is where AI can be really handy in countries like ours, wherein it can play a very decisive role in supplementing the information which the doctor needs while performing an operation. One of the things. And of course, in most of our countries, traffic has been an issue that can also be taken care of with AI intervention.
Okay, thank you, Prof. This is
Yes.
from Anna. Still almost same. AI has other impacts such as the possibility of reducing human. Oh, this is how should we respond and deal with this? Okay, similar with Vita maybe. So I will go to the next one, the last question. Okay, what this is from Renzi. What are your thoughts about the growth of AI in the future? Is it going to be a threat to us as human, or simply we can leverage together to improve our life in the future? Please.
Yes. Yes. This is again an excellent question. I would answer it in very simple terms. See, whether we are going to surrender to AI or we keep AI under our control, that is a decision which the human has to make. So in order to have a proper decision on this, we need to have policies and decisions to make in universities like ours. What is happening in the country today? Any country you take, for example, students are not able to remember what they are reading. Why is it so? Students are not able to take decisions on many things. They are not able to do their mathematical calculations without the assistance of a calculator. This is all happening because we are using less. Yes, we are using less and less of our brains. If we continue doing things like this, that is, if we use less and less of our brain, a day will come when we will simply obey a machine with AI, and that is the end of the world for us.
Yes, very dangerous actually. Something like that,
Yes.
yes, Professor. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Professor. Because
Okay.
the limited time.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much, Professor
Thank you.
Pradep,
Thank you.
for your
Thank you.
valuable time.
Thank you.
For this
Thank you, madam.
presentation.
Thank you very
very
much.
much.
Yes.
Ladies
Thank you,
and
madam.
gentlemen,
Thank you.
this is
Thank
the
you.
end of the first session in the second session. First speaker in second session. Could you please
you, madam.
give a big applause for Professor Pradep? Thank you, Professor Pradep. I hope
Thank you, madam.
we can
Thank you.
continue collaboration next time.
Sure, madam. Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you, Professor Tario. Thank you. Yes.
Okay. Now we are going to the last session of the Icoms 2024. Our esteemed speaker at this time is Professor Dr. Insinyur Asep Saipuddin. I'm going to read his curriculum vitae. He was born in Garut in 1957. He is currently the rector of Al-Azhar Indonesia University and professor of statistics at Bogor Agricultural Institute. From 2013 to 2017, he was director of Trilogy University, Jakarta. From 2003 to 2008, as vice rector for Planning, Development, and Cooperation, Bogor Agricultural Institute. From 2000 to 2003, as head of Statistics Department, Bogor Agricultural Institute. From 1997 to 1999, secretary to the director of Bogor Agricultural Institute. And many more experience as a leader he has. For education, he got bachelor degree from Bogor Agricultural Institute in Applied Statistics in 1980 and Master of Science from Guelph University, Canada in 1991. Continue with PhD from the same university, Guelph University, Canada in 1996. He has published many papers. His publication list you can see in chat room later. He has been at the forefront of exploring how AI can address both the challenges and opportunities in higher education. Now, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Insinyur Asep Saipuddin. He will take us through this essential topic, the urgency of AI in higher education, learning, and management. Prof. Asep, please take your time.
Yeah. Thank you, the moderator. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
First of all, I am very grateful to be here, invited by the Universitas Pamulang, and especially for Bapak Rektor and Bapak Taswanda, who invite me to present a mini something like research literature that I conduct with my assistant, Dr. Cici. Dr. Cici is PhD in AI. So actually, I am statistician, but AI has, especially in machine learning, is my second interest. Today, I would like to present something very broad of using AI, especially in the urgency of AI in higher education, especially in learning and higher education management. I would like to share my document. Hopefully it works. If not, could you please give the share screen to my staff under University of Al-Azhar, Indonesia. If not, I hope it is okay. But it is still, I think, okay. Can you see my slide, everybody?
Not yet.
Oh, not yet. Okay. I have already sent, but okay.
If there is some problem, Professor, I could share from my place.
Okay. But could you please give your WhatsApp to me, please?
Okay.
Berapa Bu WhatsApp-nya? Atau di ini? Ditulis di chat. Atau staf saya atas nama Universitas Al-Azhar Indonesia sudah ada di situ, bisa dikirim ke staf saya.
Sudah di co-hostnya, sudah di.
Oke, saya mau coba lagi share screen. Oh,
dia bilang minta waktu tadi. Tadi minta waktu buat ngisi.
Ini mohon maaf ada persoalan teknis nih. Udah dikirim ke itu.
I can share actually.
Oh, you have already?
Can I share?
Did you?
Or
oh yeah, it's okay. But
still waiting from your side. Okay.
Okay. It's already in the screen. I didn't see it.
I have not yet.
Not yet.
Yes.
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay. Take your time, Prof.
My actually, I will try again. But it's in my screen. It's already there. Anyway. Oh, not yet.
Your slide already with me, Prof, actually.
You may share the screen, please.
From my side, is it okay?
Yeah, from yours.
Okay.
Because I have a bit of problems. I just say next something like that. Yeah.
Okay, I will share.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we are while we are waiting.
Okay, this one, your slide.
Yeah, this one. Okay, go to the first slide, please, and then the next one.
We got this is first slide.
Yeah, okay. Next now.
Next slide. Okay.
So, yeah, okay. Okay, I would like to give us a brief introduction on AI, and then I'm going to AI in learning and research, and then AI in higher education management, and finally a conclusion and recommendation. Next.
Wait.
Yes, for introduction. Next. I think everybody understand that education is very important. So it is the passport for the future. So now we have facing a very important tools, AI. So we have already known that AI is very, very advanced, but based on the survey, about 445 faculty and administrator in US and Canada, almost everybody need AI. So in the conclusion, about 93% of the respondents their AI use for work over the next 2 years. The meaning is our education. In the survey also mentioned, now already about 80% use in education. Everybody almost use AI, including in the senior high school.
Fritz, Professor, your side, Fritz.
Yeah, but the question is, I think quite similar to the previous question that to Professor Pradet. A critical question, something. What will happen if higher education fails to adapt the AI revolution? How can we ensure that technologies like AI enrich learning rather than replace it? Next. Now, a bit of general introductions. What is AI? In research and education, AI, we have AI in general, which is also we have machine learning, that the learning that pattern to predict the future behavior. And then we have deep learning. It is more advanced for that more advanced than machine learning. So may predict the future behavior in a very specific way. And now we have generative AI. Next. Formally, the artificial intelligence refers to the field of computer science that focus on creating machine or system capable of performing duties that typically require human intelligence. I believe Professor Rian from ITS and previous speaker also already mentioned about the application in medicine, for example. That is the usefulness of AI. Next. The generative AI now also the large language of modeling and GPT and NLP is getting very useful in any kind of application, including health and medicine that already explained by Professor Rian. So we very, I think in this case, we expect everything scientifically improve what we need, and we will use without any error, which is almost impossible without error, but getting advanced and developed very well. Next. The urgency of AI in higher education, I believe it is unstoppable. Everybody use AI, like in a survey in Canada and also in US. Almost everybody understand AI, including the senior high school. Many tools now. Although in our situation in Indonesia, not all university using AI, but some of them may try to use AI. For example, in the digital university, for example, in Indonesia, in University of Insan Cita, Indonesia, they use AI for their learning system. And also very urgent to address the need of digital generation. Our generation now is getting advanced in digital literacy compared to the baby boomers or X generation. But the generation Z is very smart in using digital, so AI is getting very important. AI also provides beneficial impact on education. Yeah, some of the research more than 50% more efficient and etc. And also the rate of graduation increase. Next, the challenge and ethical consideration. As we understand that AI is very important, very useful, but we have to be we have to consider their ethical issue. In this case, we have to be sure about institution like of robust strategy, how to integrate AI, about infrastructure and technological gap, hinder effective AI, and also limited training. And I think from this picture, our country is not blue yet. Yeah, still less than 50% using AI. Next, but in this case, the ethical value I consider the ethical value from UNESCO, something like we have to still respect, protect, and promote of human rights and fundamental freedom and human dignity. Environment and ecosystem may be flourish using AI, but still need the human endeavor. Also ensuring diversity and inclusiveness. Also living in peaceful. So AI, if we are using not in the right context, could be very dangerous for community who do not understand, especially in political issue, for example. So in this case, UNESCO proposed the principle proportionality and do no harm the society, and use safety and security, and use fairness and non-discrimination, and how the issue of sustainability, right to privacy and data protection, human oversight and determinations, transparency and explainability, and responsibility and accountability, awareness and literacy, multi-stakeholder adaptive generated governance and collaborations. Next. In this case, we need also the academic integrity. The fundamental issue in academic integrity, although we know AI is very useful, we have to use honesty. We have to trust the developer, we respect, we encourage the student, but also we have to use data security and privacy, because AI may learn all the data and then they use AI to inform without security. That is a bit harmful. Next. Now, I would like to inform you about AI in learning and research. Next. AI in learning and research process, I believe many things that we can use. In this case, the key aspect in intelligent tutoring system, personalized learning, virtual classroom chatbots, ethical consideration and privacy still needed, automated assessment and grading, data analytics for educational insight, facial recognition and emotional analysis, smart content creation, language processing for language learning, also gamification and interactive learning. AI is useful in that aspect. The component of the key aspect is explained in the right side, but the idea is we have to prepare all. The faculty have to prepare the content of their materials, then including our paper, some faculty paper, faculty books, and all thinking. Then they upload to the LMS based on AI, and the student will learn. And then the student will ask, for example, what is the meaning of that? The professor may answer, assuming that he answered himself or herself, but it is based on AI. Next, something like in tutorial system, for example. So the data about students, the knowledge that we have to accumulate may use for teaching strategy, and then the student use it. Then technologically they use interface. It could be simple, including some of the tools like mobile. You may use mobile for question and answer using AI. Next, and how AI is used in higher education. For example, in learning, inclusion, and well-being, so it is good for enhancing accessibility. So you may have voice and text interaction, real-time caption, and language inclusivity. Also promoting emotional well-being and chatbot and etc. For example, in USA, especially in University of California, San Diego, the first higher education to use an AI-powered application called IRA that deliver real-time visual description for people who are blind and have low vision. So it's very useful for helping them. But we have to input our voice and text to the data, and then AI will replace it, assuming that I am myself who talk. Next. Now, next, in the how AI is used in higher education. It's really good for assessment and evaluations, and also very efficient. In learning analytics, automatic assessment, generating tests, feedback, review. So it's done by AI. It's very, very simple and helpful for us as lecturers. Next. How is AI used in higher education again? Teacher professional development, providing or developing resources. AI is based on data, right? So we have to provide resources before become the resource of learning, and creating opportunity for faculty, staff, also student and other stakeholder to discuss the impact of AI freely. We have to discuss what is the benefit and the drawback. And also we have to organize the workshop forum in this era, in this first step to understand more about AI. Something that University of Pamulang doing now. Then actively encouraging, considering all faculty and students to use and understand AI. Next. This is the AI tool for learning, schematically like this, for education and support, for automating assessment process, for strengthening curriculum design, and for cultivating mental health support. So everything is almost explained by previous presenter, including in health. But the idea is how to be more efficient by application of AI. Next. And now I'm going to continue about AI in research and development. We can use AI to have a research design, to ask AI for literature survey or literature review by customized search, and AI may be useful for data collection and analysis. It's very fast and huge data can be done by AI in a very short time. And AI may be used for drafting and dissemination, and AI or peer review assistant. But still, human is organizing everything. Not all of them without reserve. We accept everything by AI. We have still to analyze whatever the AI produce. Next. Now, research and education integration. So AI-driven assessment of research-based pedagogy. How we can use that one? AI enabled to evaluate of teaching method informed by research. AI may also analyze their effectiveness in improving student outcomes. It uses data-driven insight to refine pedagogical strategy, ensuring the alignment with evidence-based practice. And then dynamic research course recommendation. So we can use AI, leverage AI data from education, and they analyze it, and then ensure it for the dynamic research-based AI recommendation. And also, we can use AI for enhancing faculty research integration. AI research faculty integration in the latest education research into their teaching method. And then all the finding of AI may support our creativity, our innovation, research-based learning, and student may discuss. We could be discussing also with AI under our guidance for sure. Next. Now, it is useful for management, especially in higher education management. Yes, this is very, very useful. Next. For example, AI may automate task management. AI also may help us in data management, and AI may have allocate resources. In this case, in general, everything done by AI is more efficient and effective. Although we have still to analyze, but in general, everything is very effective. Something like Professor Dipta mentioned, that our brains could be lazy, our brain could be tired, but AI may use all the system without any time constraint. Next. And also, AI may be used in decision making, not only in research, but also in higher education management. We can use a predictive analytics. We can forecast the trend of student enrollment, for example. Based on the data, say 10 or 15 years ago, we can simulate and then the predictive of how is the future of our student from many places, from many schools, is more accurate than, yeah, it could be the same accurate, but it is much faster. And also we can use for early warning system to identify at risk, yeah, operational issue, and also may be used for policy development. AI assists us in creating data-driven policy and what is our goals in higher education management. So it's like human, but it is much faster. Next. And also some tools for enhancing communication and engagement. For example, we have AI chatbot. Also, we have personalized communication and stakeholder insights. Next. And also for financial and operational planning, for budget optimization, and also for operational forecasting. The good thing is no corruptions in AI, so it could be very highly efficient. Next. In conclusion, I just would like to mention some of them. Next. Artificial intelligence, or AI, continues to redefine our landscape in higher education. The following are consideration to understand and addressing the implication of AI in education could be, it is unstoppable. So we cannot deny from AI development. Then adapting to advancement and crucial role in higher education, and also we can use regulation and strategy. Next. Our recommendation is, first, I think all lecturers must understand the principle of AI, including ethical issues. Workshop and training is needed for AI management, and workshop and training is also useful for learning, especially for lecturers and also students. And then we can use an AI for integrated into the research and development and learning process. I think that's all for me. I am very thankful. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. Asep, for fascinating topic. Now maybe I would like to summarize a little bit. This is, you said that in higher AI can be used in higher education for tutoring system, learner inclusion and well-being, assessment, evaluation, and teacher professional development. Also can be used in research and higher education management. Because of the time, maybe only short summarize I deliver. So we go straight to the discussion. I would like to invite participants to ask question or give comment. Question and comment, please write in the chat column or raise your hand. I will open the chat room. Okay, before question from participant, I have a question for you, Professor. What is the dangerous side of AI? That's first question. The second one.
What is question?
The first one.
Yes.
What is the dangerous side of AI?
Dangerous, okay. Dangerous
First
side,
one,
okay.
and that first question, and the second question is AI can predict the people opinion concerning some critical issues without doing any survey. That's the question. Could you please answer the question?
Okay, good. Actually, in this room, I have my assistant, Dr. Chichi. Perhaps she will add some answer if it is needed. Anyway, the very important question about the danger side. The danger side, what we can see from AI, everything is look like true. So what happened in AI? For example, if I am talking now, and actually my talk is replaced by AI, nobody understand that it is AI. It could be people think that it is accept thinking. The dangerous one is if somebody input the idea of wrong concept, and I talk about the wrong concept convincingly because AI provide the talk, so people think that it is accept concept. Then the dangerous one, if that concept will separate it, for example, the community, and assuming that I am a very respected person, so people will follow if it is not true. So we have to be careful.
Careful about that.
And about that. And the second one is I can predict the opinion. Yes, but for sure it is based on the data that he gathered from all over. So in our education, for example, in learning, we have to provide the true data about the books that we write, for example, or the paper or the textbook, which is we supply the AI to become the data, and AI will use that one. For example, if some people ask me about statistics, I do not have to sit down and answering all the questions. So the question addressed to Saifuddin AI.
I see.
And Saifuddin AI will think for, say, 2 seconds, and then Saifuddin AI will answer according to the information what I have. Therefore, if the data is very abundant, so AI will predict. AI will predict. Technologically, the AI will use any information, but for modeling, AI will use, for example, deep learning or machine learning to predict what happened in the near future. So therefore, machine learning or deep learning is very useful for future prediction. And in this case, also it could be including of somebody's opinion, as long as the data is available. Thank you.
Thank you for the answer, Professor. This is one question from a student, from Mr. Iwan.
Yes.
Is it scientifically justifiable to use AI to generate responses for research questionnaires. Please explain your reason.
Okay, it is scientifically justifiable to use us. So yeah, for sure, AI is justifiable for research question, but still we have to select, yeah. But AI will be very useful to get idea for us, to get the assumption, the hypothesis, and AI will ask some possibility. So it is justifiable because AI is actually is like our brain, and our in this case AI is based on very huge information. So AI will grab that information. For example, the question, research question in marketing, for example. So AI will grab the research question, all marketing issue, and the marketing issue, and then if I ask, could you please, for example, give me a hint to have a research in marketing issue, in marketing in Surabaya, for example. AI will try to answer. This is the could be some question for a research question. So it is scientifically sound. Yeah, at least for triggering our idea to have some research question. Yeah, we can modify, but AI is very important. It's very useful when we do not have idea at all. For example, we just ask AI, and then after that, it triggers our brain to modify, to develop, or to more scientifically sound. But in this case, I may answer that AI scientifically can help us to have a research question.
Okay, thank you, Professor. This is Mr. Iwan said, I have discovered new reference regarding AI from you. And once more question, Professor, from Siti Padma, regarding the how can company overcome integration challenge when combining AI with existing system and software in operational management? Could you please explain?
Okay. In this case, is Dr. Cici around? Bu Cici ada di situ?
Yes, Professor.
Could you please answer the third question for us?
Okay. Ibu moderator, please, could you please repeat once more the question?
How can company overcome integration challenge when combining AI with existing system and software in operational management? This is question from Siti Fatma.
Okay, thank you, Ibu moderator and Miss Siti Fatma for the question. I think it is challenging how to integrate the AI system to the management system, to the traditional management in the company or in the institution like that. But I think the first thing we have to introduce AI to our staff. What is the use of AI in every
section in
the
company?
Yeah, in the institution. I think like AI can be used to automatically help the rutinitas.
The routine. So everything will be by system.
Like administration like that. So the first thing we have to introduce the benefit, the use, and how to operate AI system to our staffs. And after that, we have to provide the facility Right.
Of course,
For
that's the
example,
most important.
ChatGPT also can be
Yeah.
very beneficial for administration, I think, how to concept the letter and so on. And also data management. ChatGPT can be easily be used for data management. So I think if every staff familiar of using ChatGPT or other kind of AI, it's very beneficial and very reduce time consuming and also the difficult tasks, maybe like that. Two key do
Okay.
two key that I can suggest. First is introduce and be familiar with AI, and then the second thing, provide the facility to our staff.
Thank you, Dr. Cici. And
That's what-
Prof, one more question from Jogita, from Magister
Hello.
Management.
Okay. Okay.
As my
Okay.
question is,
So
what skill
okay.
gaps exist among researchers when using AI tools, and how can this be mitigated, especially when we are comparing Indonesian researcher with other company?
Okay, I think it is in this case also Ibu Cici will answer because he has the research in AI management could be some of
I see.
the real case. Bu Cici, silakan.
Yes. Okay, just wait a minute. Uh, for this question for
From Miss Jogita, yeah.
Jogita. The skill gap exists among researchers.
The gaps.
Okay. I think researcher in Indonesia have to be familiar with AI because the concern right now in these days is people with AI and people without AI.
I see.
Yeah, people with AI will improve significantly than rather than people without AI. So I think we are as researcher have to be familiar with AI. So that's why we can also not only use for our work but also can detect if maybe our students use AI in the wrong way and in the cheat way, so we can detect it. So I think all of lecturer researcher has to use AI for the research works.
Thank
Okay,
you,
good.
Dr. Cici,
May I add
for
a bit?
your explanation.
May I a bit add?
Okay, please, Prof.
Ibu. Yes, okay. I believe what Ibu Cici explained is very reasonable and it is an actual situation. The gap of using AI, it could be because of the generation also. I really hope for the young generations like Gen Z or the student of S1 now, they are very familiar with using AI. So my jobs as the baby boomer generation is to provide an issue and to provide an ethical application as well as the real concept of
I
science.
see. Yes.
For example, when I have an exams, just a true story. 2 weeks ago, I am still teaching in IPB,
I see.
and I have a class of data analytics. Yeah, and then my assistant will provide an exam, and he asked me, "What is the type of question?" I provide a question, and then if the answer in the essay answer is freely use a computer, yeah, a laptop or a PC
Yes.
that having by student, the student will use AI for my question, for my essay question. Yeah. So my assistant afraid all the answer is provided by AI. So what is the solution? Finally, as I am older generation, I said like this. Okay, do not use tabs, do not use tools in essay question.
I see.
They have to use pencil or pen. They have to use pen in answering my essay question. So if they use a pen and not allowed to bring computer, then they do not ask AI.
Yes, so they
Although
will use
AI
their
is not
own
100% true, yeah, but if the AI is not 100% true, but at least Ibu, at least 75% they got the number, the correct answer.
Yes.
So we have to be careful on this. It's very important, but still the professor or the lecturer have to understand the concept and the ethical using of AI.
Okay.
Thank
you
you
very
and
much,
then thank you, Bu Titi, helping me
Professor
about the
Asep.
question.
Even
Yes?
still some question, but because of the time, limited time, I would like to thank you, Professor Asep and Dr. Cici, for deliver very important presentation in this ICOM. So I would like to close the last session of this conference. Thank you again, Professor Asep and Dr. Cici. Please give big applause to Professor Asep and Dr. Cici. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participants, now we are coming to the last session, already finished, and I would like to say thank you very much for your attention. Now the mic, I will return to the MC.
Okay, great. Thank you, Dr. Mary Suhartini, MSE, for guiding the discussion of session 2 with the two great speakers. Please give again a big applause. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now completed 2 sessions, and we hope you have found the conference informative and useful. Thank you to our esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, for participating in this international conference and making it a huge success. Your contribution and presence have added great values to this conference. Before we close, let me read some poem. Please say cakep. Go sightseeing to Puncak Bogor. Don't forget to bring mochi. We thank you to the great speaker and all audience. See you at the next conference.
Terima kasih untuk semuanya.
For closing of the conference, let's say Hamdalah together. On behalf of the organizer, we apologize if there are any shortcomings in organizing this international conference. See you at the international conference in 2025. Stay enthusiastic, keep maintaining your health. Hadanallah wa yakum ajmain. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Miss. Salam warahmatullahi
Thank you,
wabarakatuh.
ma'am. Selamat.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Sebelumnya jadi kelas. Iya, PSA mau minta barang.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Zoom-nya jangan gitu ya.
Kata PSA mau ikutan, bukan maksudnya dikawinkan.
Tidak muat, berarti jangan di itu.
Kita mah di sini fotonya.
Jangan di, berarti jangan di.
Buka dulu itunya, Mas. Di itu apa? Ininya, iya.
Tapi backgroundnya tetap background itu kan?
Nggak muat.
Dimuat-muatin.
Berarti terpisah harusnya.
Ada yang duduk. Ya, propnya nanti duduk, prop. Nanti saya berdiri.
Terus di tengah.
Ya.
Gantian sekarang pengantinnya.
Oke, baik Bapak Ibu sekalian, mari kita tutup acara ini dengan doa kafaratul majelis. Subhanakallahumma wa bihamdika asyhadu an la ilaha illa anta astaghfiruka wa atubu ilaik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Oh, yang goyang-goyang.
Ayo ibu-ibu duduk yang di depan.
Yang sebelah kiri. Yang kiri di tengah.